show since I say not since it aired. I don't think I've seen it since it aired. I can't remember watching it since it aired. Definitely, I have not watched it from start to finish since it aired. I don't believe we've done this watch-along before. So, yeah, I'm actually really excited for this. Obviously, we don't get a chance to do retro watch-alongs very often. And so to do this on a Thursday night is kind of different, kind of special. And as we said, it's a real treat for us to do this. So, big shout out to everyone. I hope people are going to enjoy this. I'm just going to wait a few minutes just to let people join us. We'll get going soon enough because obviously the show goes for nearly 4 hours. So we will get going with things soon. We have got the timer up in the corner. So if anyone does join us late, then they'll be able to see exactly where we are. In regards to the progress and everything. AJP5 said, welcome to WrestleMania. Absolutely. Hello. I can see people saying hello. Donald said, I'm excited for this. Kyle said, what do you think about the WrestleMania stage? So, obviously, WrestleMania 39 this weekend. From what I've seen of the images, I think it looks really good. I haven't seen any new images today, so I don't know if there's anything juicy that's come out. I've seen a few new figures that have been shown, but I can't say I've seen any new images today so far. But in regards to what I've seen, I think it's very good. I think it's very, very good. I can't say that it's currently like amongst my favorites. I'm not down on it. I think it looks really good. I think it suits the theme of the show. Looks like it's a cinema kind of entrance auditorium with like a long ramp, which I'm guessing is going to have red carpet, or maybe it'll be a screen and it'll predominantly be red, but they can use it for entrances and everything. But I think they've done some really special entrance stages. Immediately, I think of the giant pirate ship from like WrestleMania 37, like that was just spectacular. And I think about like some of the massive screens that we've had, like WrestleMania 34. I think even last year's was like this giant screen, and it was just really impressive. So this one, I think, really works and suits the theme of the show. But I can't say that it's delivered like a wow type moment this year. So, but good, though. I mean, I love when they try to theme the shows. We've actually spoken a lot about that, saying, if they go to Puerto Rico, then they should try and theme the show. If you're going to go to England, then you should try and theme the show. When they went to Wales, try and theme the show. Like, really try your best to try and theme the shows as much as you can, because, I'd love to see them do it for the occasional Raw as well. Because it does just feel like we're just going to the same arena. Like, I feel like I just go to the same arena every single week to watch Raw, even though we go around the country. There's never anything like, if we're in Texas, doesn't feel like we're in Texas. If we're in New York, doesn't feel like we're in New York. If we go to LA, doesn't feel like we're in LA. So I'm definitely into the idea of them kind of making it a bit more themed. So, yeah, very good. Right. Why are we doing WrestleMania 21? Says Laura. We're doing WrestleMania 21 because I asked the community what they wanted, and repeatedly WrestleMania 21 came up. And there's a very good reason for that, of course, because WrestleMania 21 is WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. This is when WrestleMania took place in Hollywood. Obviously, that's where WrestleMania 39 is just this year. And as I said, we've actually done over the years a lot of retro watch-alongs, but I don't believe we ever got round to WrestleMania 21. And there's quite a bit to talk about with this show. It's a very interesting show. And actually, the parallels between that show and this show are actually quite striking. It's a bit spooky in certain places, just kind of like how the parallels are. Like, for example, we will get started in a second, but 3 more minutes and then we'll get going, right? In 3 more minutes. But take this, for example. At WrestleMania 21, you've got Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio. And at WrestleMania 39, obviously Eddie is no longer with us. But we've got Dominic, who's very much dressing. He's got the mullet hair. You know, he's making comment about how he wishes Eddie was his father. So, you know, at WrestleMania 21, we had Eddie versus Rey. But at WrestleMania 39, we've now got Rey versus Dominic. And obviously, it would be 2005, and that's the year that WrestleMania 21 is from, that we would see them battle over custody of Dominic. This is the year that happens. This is the WrestleMania from that year. So it's interesting that we fast forward and now we go back to Hollywood, and now it's Dominic versus Rey. And then another big part of this show was really trying to bring some new talent through. So obviously John Cena and Batista had been on the roster for a long time. Like, they'd been around for a good few years. But by this point, we're looking to really crown them as world champions. And in a way, you know, I mean, we're going to be seeing potentially Cody, who's been around a long time, finally make it to being a world champion. You know, this would be the first time Batista, John Cena would go on to victory, this and be like world champions. And so, you know, we could be seeing the same with Cody. You could also make the argument that, I know it's not a world championship, but if we're talking of making stars, I mean, are we on the verge of seeing Austin Theory get made by John Cena? Are we on the verge of seeing Rhea Ripley get made by Charlotte Flair? I know that Rhea has been a world champion before, but that reign was very underwhelming and kind of feels like, I don't want to say she wasn't ready. I don't think creative were ready. And her run with Judgment Day has been fantastic. So you sort of look at, you know, Cena getting his hands on a world title, Batista getting his hands on a world title, them really establishing themselves. And then you can kind of draw parallels to what we're doing with, say, Austin Theory, Cody Rhodes, and maybe Rhea Ripley, of people coming through and really, you know, they've been on the roster a while, but they're really trying to establish themselves now. And so there's some interesting parallels between these shows. So with that being said, I do want to get to the chat and start chatting away with you guys. I'm happy to talk about WrestleMania 21. I'm happy to talk about anything, to be honest. But WrestleMania 21, WrestleMania 39, whatever it is that you want to go to, any rumors, thoughts, theories. Of course, we will be watching the show, but we've said before, these are just fun watch-alongs. Do you know what I mean? This isn't like a super deep dive where we're going to explore every little detail. This is a fun Thursday night where we're going to sit back, watch the action, have a bit of a laugh at some of those segments we've maybe forgotten. As I said, I don't think I've watched this show from start to finish since it aired in 2005. So I have no doubt there is going to be stuff here that's going to really catch me off guard, surprise me. I'm looking forward to it. So with that being said, let's get to it, shall we? So let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, bang. We are up and running. So we are up and running then. We have got WrestleMania in Hollywood at the Staples Center. And it is going to be Lillian Garcia who is going to be doing, I don't know if it's National Anthem or if it is going to be America the Beautiful, but we're starting off with Lillian. This is in the Staples Center, and I did just have a look on Wikipedia. There's over 20,000 people that are actually in attendance, and I believe this was the highest attended show at Staples Center, and there was like over 1 million buys for this WrestleMania as well. This is a very highly regarded WrestleMania. This is definitely a show that people were quite high on. The only thing I would say is that it does seem to just run out of steam a little bit by the time we actually get to those big matches at the end of the show. Like, those matches just tend to not quite deliver. A lot of the reviews say that if the final couple of matches had been bangers, you know, this could have been one of the greatest WrestleManias of all time, because the undercards is really good, actually. There's some really solid action here. Not much in the way of stinkers. Not much in the way that is going to, really upset anyone or annoy anyone. It's really solid stuff. Really good. It's teetering on the edge of great. And then you get to those last two matches, which are just fine, to be honest. They deliver, they do what they need to do, but they're not classics. And as a result, I think it just kind of leaves you with a bit of a, okay, yeah, good. It was worth watching kind of a thing. So this is not a bad WrestleMania. So we should be in for some fun tonight. Right, so Lillian Garcia is singing away. Godfather's Ho said, Days, what do you think Vince is thinking about his friend Donald? Hush money is great. Did we get the sumo match yet? No, we haven't got to the sumo match. Sumo match is actually quite late in this broadcast, so that's one to look forward to. There is actually a sumo match on this card featuring Big Show, and there's a lot of flesh on display. So, yeah, we've got that coming up. In regards to Vince and Donald Trump, I have no idea. I don't know if there's been some news today that I've missed out on, then I've missed out on it, unfortunately. I got a brand new desk, which got sent through, which I've been setting up today. So my computer has been in bits. My microphone has been in bits. Monitors have been everywhere. I've been really getting stuff ready for WrestleMania. So if there is some developing news about Donald Trump or Vince or something, I ain't seen it. So I don't know. I don't know what he'd be thinking. I bet he thinks, I hope John Cena wins. I bet that's what he's thinking. I hope Roman Reigns and John Cena wins. That's what Vince will be thinking because he loves them both. Right, we're actually looking at some of the vignettes. We've got like Rey Mysterio and Triple H, and we've got like this obviously is what they've took inspiration from in regards to the modern ones. There's some brilliant ones here. In fact, I did see on Wikipedia the full list as to what we've got. Let me just click on this. 21 Wikipedia. It did actually go down the list of who was involved and what they were doing. Okay, so we've got Forrest Gump featuring Eugene playing the role of Tom Hanks, with William Regal making a cameo appearance. We've got Braveheart featuring Triple H playing the role of Mel Gibson, with Ric Flair making a cameo appearance. We got Basic Instinct featuring Stacy Keibler playing the role of Sharon Stone, with Chris Benoit, Chris Jericho, Christian playing the roles of the Interrogators, with Fabulous Moolah and Mae Young making cameo appearances. We got Pulp Fiction with Eddie Guerrero and Booker T playing the roles of John Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson. A Few Good Men with John Cena, JBL playing the roles of Tom Cruise, Jack Nicholson, with Coach making a cameo. Dirty Harry featuring The Undertaker in the role of Clint Eastwood's. When Harry Met Sally with Kurt Angle and Christy Hemme playing the roles of Billy Crystal and Meg Ryan. And Linda makes a cameo appearance. Come on. Taxi Driver featuring Hayden Wright, Batista. There's loads. I mean, there is loads in that one. And then Gladiator, which has got Stone Cold playing the role of Russell Crowe. So we've got all of those. And actually, we're still going through them at the moment. I think this is the Stone Cold one, which I'm not sure if this had been shown until WrestleMania, the night of WrestleMania. This is quite a big like reveal one where he shows that it's Stone Cold's. You might have seen this quite a few times where he turns around, takes it off, and it's Stone Cold. It's a pretty good one, this one. I do like the modern ones, though. I like the Bloodline recent one, and I like the Joker one with Batman and everything with Seth. I thought that was really good. Oh, the wax one is good. 40-Year-Old Virgin. That was good as well, actually. Storm's Magic, shout out to you. Said this was a loaded show. Yeah, I agree. It's one of those that kind of really, I don't know what it is about it. I think it just is the main events just sort of deliver and they don't go like mental. They don't like massively over exceed your expectations. And as a result, It just means it's sort of forgotten about a little bit. Don't really ever talk about it so much. But if you actually sit down and look at the cards, it's a very impressive card. So, yeah, I agree. Storm's Magic, hope you're well. So we're just seeing Stone Cold finishing off his vignettes, finishing off his little parody. And no. Now we've got the real. Apparently, WrestleMania this year is going to have a lot of surprises. So Nick Khan said, prepare yourself for a lot of surprises this year at WrestleMania. So that's obviously got people very excited. Well, I'm guessing Stone Cold. I mean, could we see The Rock? I mean, they're in Hollywood. He's got to be there. It's one thing for him to not be able to get ready for a match, but it's another thing for him to not be at the show at all. So I am expecting him to be there. So I think there's a really good chance that we see The Rock. Bernardo said, what time does it start? Please. Well, it started. We have begun. This is over on the WWE network. That's where I'm watching it. And we've got Jerry Lawler and JR, our commentary team tonight. Brilliant. I just saw James say, Days, Tony Khan, huge announcement again on Dynamite. Also, NXT is going to have a pay-per-view going up against Double or Nothing. Well, that'll be interesting. See what Tony's got to announce. Have the ratings come through yet? TV ratings come through for last night. I've been busy today with my lovely new desk, which honestly is going to revolutionize this channel. I've got so much space to work now. I feel like a proper professional. It's amazing. We've got Taz and Michael Cole as well, of course, very much in the brand split here. So we've got Raw, we've got SmackDown being represented. And we're going to be starting with Eddie Guerrero. So Eddie coming out. Eddie making his entrance. I believe, it was later this year, wasn't it, that he sadly passes away. So we really don't get to enjoy too much more of Eddie. It's not like he was with us years and years and years after this. But if off the top of my head, I'm sure it's late 2005. He's also worth mentioning. He is the tag team champ at the time of recording this with Rey Mysterio. They were tag team champs going into this. It's a weird little match, this one, because they are actually tag team champions at the moment. But Eddie was just absolutely fixated on proving that he could beat Rey. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to prove that he could beat Rey. And it was really bothering him. And that's how we end up getting this. AEW No Million. All Access was pretty good last night, said Davids. Millennial said it was 838. Annette said it got to 8:30. So we're looking around 8:30, 8:40. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it felt quiet on the stream, to be honest. Normally, if it's going to get 1 million, you can sort of tell. Sort of got a bit of a buzz around that. It just, last night's stream just seemed to lack a little bit of a buzz. And so you can normally just get a bit of a read as to whether the show is going to be like a good rating or not. So I can't say I'm too surprised at that. JS17 said, Days, I'm happy to see the retro streams back. Reminds me of 2020, which in my opinion wasn't bad. How are you? Do you remember when Lacey was pregnant with Ric Flair? I do indeed. JS17, shout out to you. I don't know, to be honest, that Lacey being pregnant with Ric Flair, he teased it and wooed. I don't know that they ever actually said that he was the dad. I think they kind of implied it. I think they sort of hinted that he was the father, but I don't know that they ever outright said he was. They might have done. It's been a while, obviously. But I know that they did do a backstage segment saying he wasn't. I think they definitely, whether they did or didn't, I can't 100% remember, but I know for a fact, the next week, they did a backstage thing where they said he definitely wasn't, because there was a bit of a backlash to it, which was kind of interesting. So yeah, I do remember. It's probably been a little while since that. Alfie, shout out to you, my friend. Alfie said, I'm really happy to watch this for the first time. Hopefully you're well and had a very quick, very, very quick. Eddie in control in the early stages. This one, just having a little look, is going to go for around 13 minutes. That's how long this one's going for. So, Alfie, enjoy it, buds. Jonathan Farthing, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. So, Jonathan joining us as well with hippo spinning round. Very nice. So, yeah, as we said, first match. I mean, listen, Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero. Like, you can't really argue at that, can you? When it comes to an opening match. Obviously, WrestleMania 39 is going to open with Austin Theory against John Cena. I mean, that's going to be absolutely fantastic. I would imagine that's going to be a really good match to open with as well. So, yeah, both of these, this show, again, you know, another parallel. This show opening with a great match. And we've got a great match coming up at WrestleMania 39 as well. Rest with Andy, hello, shout out to you. Weird watching these old manias in an arena. Feels more epic in a stadium. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. It is weird now going back and watching them. And I suppose for me, it's quite nostalgic because this was the norm, wasn't it? I mean, if you think about WrestleMania 10, 11, like if you kind of go through that kind of era, I suppose the business just wasn't in a great place then, but that's really when I was really invested, really, double bridge, that's nice. These two, I mean, they're just rolling over. Wasn't we at Madison Square Garden, like at 20 as well? So like this is the second year that we're going to be inside like an arena. 20,000, it's all right. Clearly not the 80-odd thousand. I think it's 65, but WWE will probably say it's 100. But, yeah, you know, 20-odd thousand here, apparently. Right, we've got them a bit of a test of strength at the moment in the middle of the ring as both getting up to their feet. And he's chucked him over, lands on his feet there. Rey, nice shoulder tackle. Down goes Eddie, over the top. Really good pace into this. Eddie jumps over the top as well. Rey goes over the top. Lovely. Lovely. Launches him over to the other side of the ring. So, yeah, Jonathan, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Johnny said, favorite WrestleMania and WrestleMania match. Well, put your thoughts in, guys. What's your favorite WrestleMania? Have we got a crossbody to the outsides? My favorite WrestleMania, I would probably go with an early WrestleMania because I've got a real soft spot for, like, Warrior, Macho Man, Hogan, Demolition, Legion of Doom, like that. You know, those are the sort of legends that I like freak out over. So to me, like they're the ones that I really idolize. So for me, I'd be looking at like a WrestleMania 5 or a 6. I do think 5 is very underrated, but I think 6 is awesome as well. That's a great main event. Hogan, you know, the ultimate challenge. Didn't that have like a constellation sort of intro where it was all stars in the sky? And then it had like Hogan doing his pose. And then it had like the Warrior, I think, shaking the ropes or something. But they did it with stars. It's one of those you got to kind of see to believe. Which, considering that was 1990, you know, not bad. Not bad, video editing. And, yeah, I mean, I would probably go back to that. In regards to, like, favorite match, I always say the same thing. It's Shawn and Undertaker for me. Nothing comes close. I think there's been, for me, Shawn Undertaker is clear because, I mean, the two careers, you're talking, like, maybe my two favorite superstars colliding at WrestleMania. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And the match just exceeded expectation as well. I think really helped actually by the botch, you know, where Undertaker comes down like vertical I think if that hadn't have been in there, I don't know that it would have been quite as captivating. But the fact that he like almost kind of spiked himself, and God only knows what damage he would have done. We got a surfboard stretch. Surfboard stretch by Eddie Guerrero. Just trying to wear down Rey here. And as we said, this is our opening match. Amazing. Almost like we're almost 20 minutes in, you know. This is going to go quick. They normally do, in all fairness. I mean, we've done a fair few of these retro watch-alongs. But, yeah, at the moment, we've got Eddie keeping Rey grounded. It's got a bit of a headlock applied. It doesn't look the tightest. Rey just banging the mat there in pain, just slapping down at the ring. I always find that quite interesting because you could think that that's a tap, of course, but referee wasn't having it, wasn't interested. The match carries on as Rey goes over the top. Lovely arm drag, and actually arm drags Eddie straight out the ring. No green shirt guy in the front row as well. I actually genuinely don't know his first show. That'd be quite an interesting thing, wouldn't it? He probably was there. It's just, unfortunately, he... Oh, wow. Look at that. Rey going over the top. Corkscrew plancher. Landing on top of Eddie there. That is amazing. Straight over the top. Look at that. Comes crashing down. And this one continuing. So, yeah, he was probably there, but just probably not in the front row. Brandon said these two were goats of this time. Loved Eddie as a kid, and I miss him, says Brandon. Seated senton by Rey. Against the ropes goes Rey. Oh, lovely back elbow there by Eddie. Solid work. But little Uzi Vert will be playing at WrestleMania, said James. Switchblade said, my favorite is this match. I remember my dad got me the DVD when we couldn't afford the pay-per-views, and I love this pay-per-view. That's awesome. Got him up on his feet, roll over. Good work there by Rey. Oh, kick out. I don't know why I'm getting so worked up. I know who wins. It's good, though. A proper backbreaker. Backbreaker to shoulder up. Shoulder up. See, what's great about this is that we're seeing a lovely blend of high-flying moves, but we're also seeing some power moves in here as well. So, you know, it's not just high-flying. I mean, look, we've got 3 amigos coming in, but before that, we just had a vicious backbreaker. Before that, Rey went against the ropes and there was a elbow. I mean, some of it is very basic, but it's hard hitting, and it's like wearing down Rey, which I really like. And then Rey, of course, can go for the 619. Those 3 amigos were vicious as well. God, that backbreaker is disgusting. This is good. This is good. This is a great way to start WrestleMania. How do you feel about 4 weekend songs in a row? What do you mean? What do I feel about 4 weekend songs in a row? Alfie, you're going to have to explain that a little bit more for me. JS17 said, could you react to a short match for Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan? It's free and it's on YouTube. Maybe. It's not on my to-do list right now, of course. But maybe. You can see the dynamic between their styles, which makes for good spots and moments, says Ellis Dub. Heel Santa said there's a new video of the WrestleMania stage doing the rounds. Oh, frog splash! Misses! Oh, man. Do you know what? I know there's a lot going on in the world, but right now, this has got all of my focus because this match flipping deserves it. So, do you know what I love about this? The hard-hitting nature of it. Like, that's what I love about Eddie. The backbreakers, you're like, oh man, he's actually delivering them. The three amigos, that legit just could not have been fun. That just could not have been fun. And then, like, look at that. I mean, he went for that frog splash, and it's just so hard hitting. Kicks coming in here by Mysterio, who's slumped against the ropes, and you can totally believe that he is feeling the effects of this. Against the ropes, he's in position now for the 619. Rey goes for it, connects. Guerrero goes back, Guerrero down. There's blood in the mouth of Rey Mysterio. We don't talk about this match enough, you know. We do not talk about this match enough. This is a great match. We've got Rey on the outside springboard looking for power bomb into a pin. And don't forget, Eddie really wants this win. Eddie really wants this. Damn, this is good. This is good. Alfie, shout out to you. Alfie firing in some super chats and gifting memberships as well. Alfie said, my bad. How do you feel about the weekend being used each year? Oh, I've got you. So you mean like to Mysterio gets it. Mysterio gets it. Mysterio gets the win, and Eddie still gutted. Great match. Getting your scores for that. Getting your scores. Great way to open the show. How do I feel about it? I don't mind. I don't really look at it that way, to be honest. I don't look at it like it's weekend again. I don't really look at it that way. I just sort of look at it as like, this is the person that's paid the money to have their song promoted. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's how it works, isn't it? So clearly the weekend feels that it's working, or the people in charge of him feel that it's working, being associated with WrestleMania. It's a bit like, didn't we go through a phase of having a lot of Flow Rider? I think we had a lot of Flow Rider, didn't we? And I think we went through a phase of that. So it's honestly just who pays the most money, and it's just another sponsorship thing. I did read that apparently this WrestleMania is going to make a lot of money in sponsorship. I don't know what that means, but 20 odd million they've made just from sponsorship for WrestleMania, which is the most ever. So, get ready to see a lot of sponsors and adverts. This is cool. This is cool. Look, we've got the two champs. 3, actually, if you include the United States title. Triple H laughing. Look, Nate, it's the wrestling god as he looks over at JBL. That's a nice belt, that undisputed belt. I like the undisputed one. I like both, actually. You better worry about Batista, says JBL. John Cena will be taken care of. Guarantee it. I like this little moment. I like this little moment between the two champs. You keep telling yourself you're good, JBL. After a while, someone will believe you. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so Alfie, I don't mind, but honestly, I don't mind. It's not something that I really pay attention to. I just like, to be honest, I just listen to the song, and if it's good, I'm like, okay. Good. Actually, I like a lot of weekend stuff as well. So maybe if it was like something awful, and they just kept doing it again, then I'd probably be pulling my hair out. But I actually don't mind the weekends. I think he's pretty good. I don't know if it's cool or uncool to say that. It's probably uncool to say that. Right. There, wow. Adam Sandler and Rob Schneider in the crowds. So Adam Sandler and Rob Schneider. promoting the longest yards. That's what they were promoting. I wonder if we'll see that this year. I don't know if there's like a big film that's coming up. Probably is in the summer. Do you follow that banging match? How about the first ever Money in the Bank? And look at that briefcase. Look at that. It's a proper briefcase. Because they didn't have like the Money in the Bank logo and everything. So it's just a briefcase above the ring. But it is time for the first ever Money in the Bank. Oh man, this WrestleMania is... Got to put some respect on this. Money in the Bank. That is a great open. And I've seen this. I already know this is a great match. Who have you got between Rey and Dominic? Hello, Michael. I've got Dominic. I think hopefully they've been working on things, and they're blessed, aren't they? Father and son. They can spend all the time in the world together, just going through stuff. You've got Rey's experience. He knows spots that have worked. You know, there might be things that he's tried, or something that he's, been saving. And I can't see that, Matt. They're clearly going to have chemistry. It's just, can he go? Can he hang? Can he match Rey? I mean, we know what Rey's going to be able to do. Like, what's Dominic going to be able to do? But saying that, Rey's going to make him look like $1 million. Rey's going to make him look awesome. Right. We've got people making their way down. Let me tell you who's in this. So, in this match, we've got Kane, Christian, Chris Benoit, Shelton Benjamin. Hello. 18 years ago, Shelton Benjamin. Chris Jericho and Edge. All of those in this match as they're making their way down to the end. There's Tom Coe as well with the bodyguard of Christian. Burnstarch said, I went nuts as a kid when they introduced Money in the Bank. What do you think about Dave's rating of this match? It's a good question. Actually, I do like to have Dave's ratings on screen. Just as a reference, Let's have a look. Meltzer. I don't know what he scored the first match, actually. I mean, I really enjoyed that. He scored that. Oh, my God. He scored that first match between Eddie and Rey, 3.25. I would have been... honestly, for me, 3.75 to 4 for that Eddie and Rey match. I really enjoyed it. I'd probably be knocking on a 4. I would. I'd be knocking on the 4. But... I don't know, perhaps there's a bit of nostalgia involved, going, what would it be in Eddie? And certainly Eddie and Rey, I suppose it could be a bit hard to, be unbiased. I love those guys. But I really enjoyed that match. I mean, honestly, 3.75 to 4. He went 3.25. I think that's a bit low. For this one, though, he goes 4.5. So, I mean, that's how good this match is. Dave Meltzer goes 4.5 stars for a WWE match. So, this is pretty serious. This is pretty good. As Kane makes his way down. And that's cool, isn't it? Kane making his way down. And the ladders are on fire. That is so good. Look at the flames shooting up the ladders. It's such a good visual. I wish they'd have just paused on that, actually. I think that is such a cool visual with the ladders bursting into flames and the ladders on the entrance stage on fire. I wish when he'd have come down, he'd have just stood for a moment and kind of done some sort of gesture where we could just appreciate it a bit longer. Instead, we're straight into the match. But as we said, Meltzer really rates it 4.5 stars. So we'll get your thoughts on it in a second. James said Meltzer is a clown. David, shout out to you. Says, thinking ahead to WrestleMania 40, who other than Paul Heyman would you have to be the headliner for next year's Hall of Fame? I think it's going to be tricky next year because we are in Philadelphia. So that, of course, does make you think of EC Dub. So, you could even make an argument for it being like an EC dub themed class. That would totally fit in with Philadelphia. An EC dub is such an important promotion. I wouldn't have any problems with that. I don't know off the top of my head who's in, who isn't in. But there was a lot of people that went through ECW that have got connections with ECW that you'd easily be able to find an amazing class. And honestly, I mean, Paul Heyman being the headline, no one's going to argue with that. But the reason I say why it's tricky is because it's WrestleMania 40 next year, and it's a big anniversary. So it's sort of like you can go down the angle of it being in Philadelphia and put a class in that way, or you can go down the angle of it being WrestleMania 40, and you can, go that way as well and have a load of like big names and just like have a real special class. I sort of feel like WrestleMania 10, WrestleMania 20, WrestleMania 30, like those are really special shows. Every single one was special from 10, 20, and 30. Look at that. Kane comes crashing down. So we've just had loads of spots on the outside here. So, yeah, I mean, if you think about 10, it was at Madison Square Garden. We had, who was going to leave as champion? Was it going to be Brett? Was it going to be Lex Luger? Was it going to be Yokozuna? We had 2 title matches. We had the ladder match, not the first ever ladder match, but pretty much the first ladder match. And how historic was that? You've got Brett against Owen as well, and it's in Madison Square Garden, 10th anniversary. They made a big deal of it. The cross was gold on the door. Do you remember when they walk out? It's got this gold cross, X for 10, obviously in Roman numerals. So I feel like 10 is special. 20, we're at Madison Square Garden. We got the return of The Undertaker. Obviously, we're crowning new champions. Really, the big thing there is Eddie and Chris Benoit, them being crowned. But, I mean, it was stacked full of star power. You got The Rock, you got Ric Flair, you had Brock, you had Stone Cold. As we said, we were crowning those new champions. It was, and we're back at Madison Square Garden, which is obviously very special. So I feel like 20 was a big show. And then 30, I mean, it's Daniel Bryan, isn't it? Daniel Bryan winning the titles, doing that. It's the end of the streak. I mean, that is scary to think that would be 10 years ago now. The streak will have ended next year, 10 years ago. Where has that time gone? Where's that? I mean, all joking aside, where has that time gone? That is pretty scary stuff. So, I feel like 40 has got to be a very special show. I totally see them doing Roman. But then, it makes you think about the class, doesn't it? Should it be ECW themed? Or do you go with, a real legendary class? Benoit's got the crossface applied. We need to talk about the class for WrestleMania 21 because that was very special. Benoit, again, has got another crossface on Edge this time as Kane has got the ladder and he's going to drive it into Chris Benoit. This has been, again, very similar to the first match, non-stop action. It's been go, 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 go. And right now we've got Kane dragging Benoit over to the ladder, puts his arm in the ladder, slamming the ladder down onto the arm of Chris Benoit. And tell you what, from this angle, it doesn't look like Kane was that far away from the ladder. He got speared by Edge there. And his head didn't look a million miles away from that ladder that was down on the ground. Now we've got Edge and Christian working together as they've both got ladders. You got Kane in the middle of the ring. Boom. Sandwiched. He goes down. Former partners working together. And Shelton Benjamin. Springboard. Double clothesline. Down goes Christian. Down goes Edge. Honestly, this is this match. It is go, 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 go. Shots coming in here by Shelton Benjamin. And again, Shelton Benjamin backing up, goes for a kick, kicks the ladder, but the ladder goes into Christian. Christian goes down. Shelton Benjamin has an amazing, amazing spot during this match later on. Edge has got the ladder over by the corner. That briefcase, as we said, just a normal black briefcase swinging above the ring as Shelton Benjamin is hurled into that ladder. We got Edge back in the corner. He's looking for a spear as Shelton is trying to get back up to his feet. Ooh. Edge gets hurled into the ladder in the corner. This one goes for about 15 minutes. Actually, this one goes for 15 minutes, which is only a couple of minutes longer than the Rey and Eddie match. But so much action in this. Shelton has managed to grab Edge and smashing him into that ladder. JS17 said, how would you feel about Chris Jericho going in the Hall of Fame next year? Do you think it could be a possibility because of a big celebration and big names? I don't think that Chris Jericho should go in whilst he's with AEW. I think Jericho will go in or should go in once he's done with that, because it's right that he's honored for like what he's done, and he is undeniably Hall of Fame worthy. But whilst he's with another company, like, why would you want to promote him? Why would you want to? I never, honestly, I never understood why we did the thing on the network. The only thing I could think was that it was they knew it would get people talking and that people would tune in, and it was just a way of trying to get a bit of a spike for maybe subscribers and people. I think we were on Peacock then. So I can only think they did it for that reason. But I mean, I was massively surprised. If you'd have said to me, you know, is there any chance that we get Jericho on Broken Skull Sessions or something, I'd be like, no, not whilst he's with AEW. But they did it. They did it. But I personally wouldn't. And I don't think they would. It's one thing to have an interview on Broken Skull Sessions on the network. I think it's something completely different to go into a Hall of Fame and do a speech and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and be at WrestleMania. Because don't forget, if you go in the Hall of Fame, then they do the WrestleMania class thing, don't they, on stage and everything. So whilst he's with AEW, I just can't see it. I did see LS Dub asking the question about what about WrestleMania 50. I think it's a bit difficult to answer, isn't it? Because we don't know quite who is going to be still active by that point. You know, at what point do you put John Cena in, for example? Shout and planting Edge. Edge off the top of the ladder, goes down. And now we've got Shouting down. We've got Edge down. We've got Jericho coming into the ring. So, yeah, you know, look, we got to put The Rock in. We got to put Cena in. Heyman needs to go in. There's quite a few when you sit down. I mean, we still got to put Batista in, but I don't know if he's going to headline a class anymore. Triple H, has Triple H gone in? I don't even know if Triple H has gone in, you know. I know he's gone in with DX, but has he gone in as a solo star? Like, I feel like finding main eventers for the next 10 years is going to be super easy. Super, super easy. I don't think we're going to struggle with that at all. So, yeah, honestly, it depends who's gone in before, wouldn't it? For, like, the class of 50 and, you know, maybe where it is as well. Maybe you make the argument that Vince goes in at 50, but again, you know, is there going to be, like, you know, hush money and all that kind of stuff? Here's Jericho. What's the temperature going to be like? What's the attitude going to be like towards Vince? Oh, look at that. There it is. There it is. Shouting, running up the... So one ladder is on the other ladder. Shouting runs up this ladder, gets to the top, clotheslines Jericho. Jericho goes flying. It's an amazing moment. When Shelton hangs it up, when Shelton calls it quits, look at that camera as well. I forgot they had a camera that was like a bird's eye view one. That's a nice shot of him running quickly up that ladder, So much could have gone wrong then. So much. If I'd have tried that, the ladder would have definitely toppled. Either would have slipped and fallen down, or the whole thing would have fallen over. But that is a sick spot by Shelton. Jab there by Christian. Crazy, innit, to think this is, 18 years ago? We've got Christian, who's still wrestling on AEW. We got Jericho, who's still wrestling on AEW. We got Shelton, who's still competing in WWE. Oh, look at that. Shelton getting tangled up in the ropes. Tomko coming in as well. He takes down Kane. Look at Shelton's leg, all twisted and caught in the rope. I feel like watching this now, we've seen so many. I mean, there's been 18 years of Money in the Banks, and we've had men's and women's, and we've had other ladder matches for titles. So you probably look at this and you're like, yeah, this is all right. It's pretty good stuff. But you got to remember, they hadn't seen anything like this back in 2005. You know, what are they comparing this to? This is just a mental, non-stop carnage. Top of the ladder, Christian, trying to undo that briefcase, but Kane is coming up. Tomko gets clothesline to the outside. Christian had his arm on the briefcase. The ladder's being tipped. He goes down, goes crashing onto Tomko. Christian lands on Tomko. The ladders are being chucked out the ring. We got bodies everywhere. We got ladders everywhere. We got Kane with a ladder in the ring. Look at that. Oh, my God. Absolutely awesome. I mean, how long are we into this? 43 minutes into this WrestleMania. It is goated by this stage. Rey and Eddie is awesome. And then we go into the first ever Money in the Bank. Come on. Put some respect on this show. Shots coming in there by Jericho. Smashing away. They're both going to go. Ooh, Jericho flips over to the outsides. Kane actually seemed to go back into the ring and land on the ladder that he's just fallen off. That's quite impressive. Quite impressive to land on the ladder that you're actually falling off. Here's Chris Benoit bringing another ladder into the ring. Crowd making some noise. Lots of energy. That's gotta be Kane. Heather said, whoa, 2005. No wonder I don't remember any of this. Yeah, it's a long time ago, innit? But it was it's a fun year, 2005. I actually really enjoyed this year. I love the, I mean, I've got such a soft spot for Shawn Michaels, Hulk Hogan. I've got because, like, Hogan to me will always be Hulkamania Hogan. And, like, Shawn Michaels, one of my absolute favorites. So seeing them go face to face, toe to toe, oh my God, I tell you, it's not great watching that these days, is it? So Benoit climbs up the ladder, delivers a horrific headbutt, busts his head open. Yeah, he had like a cut, a scar, a mark that's just been cut open there. Obviously, with what we know now, that's not fun to watch. So David, shout out to you, my friend. Alfie said, I sent a video on Twitter. Sorry, it's not greatly trimmed. I rate this as 7.7 so far. Glad you're enjoying it, Alfie. Yeah, I would agree. It's right up there. Sit up by Kane. No worries. I will look out for your video, buds. Got Kane climbing up. Days, can you make 3 bold predictions for WWE and AEW? Not separate, just a list of 3 for the next 12 months. Bold predictions for the next 12 months. I feel like we've had so much bold things happening. It's hard to know if there's going to be anything. I mean, it would be easy to say WWE is going to be sold. Actually don't know that they will, to be honest, because I think it's going to be really hard for Vince to sell. And I think he's going to have loads of terms and conditions as well. And I just don't know if he's going to get the number he wants, if he's going to get what he wants. Edge with the chair, climbs up the ladder. Edge on top of the ladder, and he gets the briefcase. Edge gets the briefcase. Yeah, I tell you what, I'll go with a bold prediction. WWE won't be sold outright. I think there could be some sort of sale. There could be like some sort of investment or something along these lines, but actually outright brand new owners that completely own the whole thing, I'm going to say no. I just think Vince is going to want a high number. I don't know that he's going to get that number. I think not only that, I think he wants to stay involved. I don't know that they're going to have him stay involved. Without knowing how the conversations are going, it's hard to say. But I feel like there's going to have to be a lot of things that just, he's going to have a lot of demands. And there's a lot of things that are going to have to go his way. And I just don't know that he's going to get everything he wants. So I'm going to say that there'll be some, clearly. Could be some serious investment or whatever. Or, obviously new TV deals. Or maybe something bold like they go to a new streaming platform. But an outright sale, I'm going to say no. That's a bold prediction. In regards to AEW, I don't know. I mean, what could be bold there? I'm going to say that Mercedes Moné will wrestle on at least one of their shows. I feel like she could be involved at Forbidden Door. I don't know if that's bold, but I'll say that she will be involved. And I'm trying to think what is bold. What is bold? I feel like Cody's going to win the title. I feel like Roman's going to step away. Yeah, I think there's a really good chance to get Rock and Roman next year. I don't think that's bold though. Don't know. Can't really think of anything too bold that's going to go down. Here's Eugene. So Edge just won Money in the Bank. Really good match. Really enjoyed it. And here's Eugene now. What do you think of the new figures, says Wrestle Andy. From what I saw, they looked all right. Again, I don't know that I've seen them all. But from what I saw, they're all right. I'm really excited about Gobbledygooker. Gobbledygooker and Undertaker, I think, is awesome. I'm proper into that. There was some defining moments that I thought looked okay. But I think they're a 4-pack or something weird. Like you have to buy all 4 at the same time. Don't know. Brother Love. I did see Brother Love. That's awesome. Brother Love is awesome. I love you. First Bruce Pritchard figure in it. So, yeah, that's great. So, yeah, actually thinking about it, there was a few that did stand out, so... Right, Eugene is really excited at being here. So Eugene in the ring, and he is going to be interrupted by Hassan. Mohammed Hassan, and obviously, I'm sure if you've watched those kind of videos of gimmicks that went wrong and whatever, this is a guy that tends to get mentioned all the time. And understandably so as well, because, it's not often that we explore the world of terrorism in WWE, but can we just say as well how thin that ramp is? I haven't even mentioned about that. But, like, the ramp is like a diamond, and it gets to a point, and there's just a little bit at the end for them, but it's a weird ramp, innit? It's a really weird ramp. Like, why didn't they make it a bigger, wider, normal ramp? Why have they gone with this weird little diamond thing and it's all weird? So yeah, not a fan of the ramp. ECW is doing ladder matches before Money in the Bank, says Jason. JS17 said, last question before I go, I have to be up at 6:40. I work in a warehouse. If you had to say one moment, what wrestler do you see going from AEW to WWE, vice versa? Don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, obviously we are expecting some cuts. So actually we'll get a better idea once we know who's being cut. But I am expecting someone to be, like, you know, a fair few releases after WrestleMania. I don't know. I mean, like, obviously Wardlow, there's rumors that he's unhappy. So potentially we could be seeing Wardlow switch brands. MJF has been very vocal about wanting to go to WWE, but I don't necessarily believe that. I think he would go, but I think he's doing it more to just get heat with the AEW fans, more so than just telling the truth. So, yeah, you know, there's probably a few. Vice versa. I don't know. It depends who gets cut, to be honest. It's quite unusual to hear of people unhappy. I mean, I believe Mustafa Ali would go. He's been very vocal about wanting to leave. So maybe Mustafa Ali could be someone that we see go the other way. He's a great talent, and I think AEW might be interested. So I'll go Mustafa Ali. But yeah, I think a lot of people in WWE are quite happy, to be honest. You don't really hear too much of disgruntled WWE employees backstage. They're berating Eugene at the moment. So Eugene is being berated. He said he's not going to stand for it, Mohammed Hassan. He is upset at not being on the cards. He said he wanted a WrestleMania moment, and he's going to create one himself, and so Eugene gets beaten down. Eugene being attacked. I don't know who they're chanting for. Going for... everyone's looking to see who's going to make the save. I mean, you just know, don't you? In this case, at WrestleMania, if someone's going to get beaten up like this, everyone goes, who's making the save? Oh, what you gonna do? Ah. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. Hogan coming down to beat up the racist. Oh, the irony. This is before we knew, though. I am a real American, but I'm not really American. Hulkster is in Hollywood. Obviously, this is a few years removed since came back 2002, and here we are in 05. So it's been a few years, but Hogan unloading on Hassan. That Hogan music is just the epitome of wrestling. Why did he have to be a racist? I know, man. I know. You just want to... You want to love him, don't you? I want to. I wish he was a good guy. Not like the racist is obviously the racism is obviously the most horrific thing, but not only that, like you hear of the politics backstage, like even that makes you sour on it. When his character is like, you know, do the right thing, say your prayers, eat your vitamins. To hear of him being like, you know, a douche backstage, and yeah, it's a shame. Big boot. Vintage Hogan. Over the top rope. Boom. Did you see my super chat? I don't think so, but did it pass me by? Apologies. Let me try and get to it. I think I was freaking out over Hogan. Don't we get Austin Piper's Pit on this one? We do, yeah. We do. That comes up in a bit. It's very similar, actually. So, like, there's people that come down. There's, like, a beat down and everything. So, I would say it gets in... doesn't get in the way because it's amazing to see Piper. But it's a bit similar to, like, what we've just seen here. It'd been cool if they, like, did something a little different. But, you know, listen, having him on Piper's Pit is still really cool. You can't, I mean, honestly, where are we? Nearly an hour in. I can't argue with this. Like, Hogan coming out back then in 05, massive pop. Massive. I mean, listen to the reaction he's getting. People love him. He comes out, deals with Hassan, and does his pose down. Hogan must pose. And pose he does. Dancing in the ring, people taking pictures. It's weird, I tell you, it's weird seeing flash photography as well, isn't it? Seeing all the flash photography, it's really strange. Fight for your life. There's his daughter. And his wife with a video camera. She was selling tapes after. WrestleMania 21, anyone? $5. $5. Oh, yeah. He'd gone in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I forgot. He went in the Hall of Fame. So this Hall of Fame was themed because it was Hogan and then it was loads of his ex-opponents. So they put in like Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff, and they put in the Iron Sheik. And they just put in, like, all of Hogan and, like, loads of people he had faced. Like, they themed the class, which is awesome. Really cool. Some of them might be thinking that they probably should have headlined their own class, but because of the impact they had had as well. But no complaints. It's a nice way of doing it, really. Jerry Lawler said a picture is worth 1,000 words, and there's about 1,000 pictures being taken. There's just flashes going off all the time, and it's weird as well, isn't it? Seeing all these, it's so weird. It is so weird. If you look at it and you look at like no mobile phones, it's all cameras. Like, and this is 05. This is 05. 05. This is 18 years ago, and it's like there's flashes going off. It's all instant cameras. Well, not instant cameras, but, you know, film cameras. All these people would have to go to get their pictures developed. Hogan making his way up the entranceway, but turns back, posing away, and look at that on the screen. The star-spangled banner shows itself. Old Glory in the background. Taz is loving it. What a sight. What a moment, says Taz. Michael Cole as well on commentary. 18 years ago. Coming up next, how do you follow Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero? How do you then follow the first ever Money in the Bank? How do you follow a Hulk Hogan making a save spot? How about Undertaker versus the Legend Killer, Randy Orton? Undertaker versus Randy Orton. Next. Oh my God. Undertaker versus Randy Orton. I mean, at this point, is it fair to say that this genuinely is in the run-in for, like, being right up there with WrestleMania 17? I mean, I thought, you know, if you think about the first match at WrestleMania 17, I think it's Chris Jericho, William Regal. It's a great match, but I can't say that it's drastically better, or I don't even know if I can say it's better than what we got with Eddie and Rey. And then, like, the first ever Money in the Bank ladder match that Dave Meltzer just gave 4.5 stars to. And then, all right, the Hogan thing, you know, I mean, obviously it's not going to have aged very well, but at the time, you can see the reaction. I think if you're watching this in 05, this is a This is a banger. And now you've got Undertaker, Randy Orton. Oh, Mr. McMahon, you are spoiling us. Imagine Rey in the ring, and then Viva la Raza plays, and then Dominic comes out in Eddie's Lowrider Mind Games 101. That would be fire. That would be fire. That's a good shout, that is, James. That would be fire. That would be fire. Defcon Eric said, did you know that The Undertaker is the only superstar to defeat all members of Evolution in separate events? However, Bryan Danielson is the only superstar to defeat all three in one night. That's good. That's good. That's nice. I like it. LS Dub said, if the Hogan stuff happened today, people on Twitter would be complaining about how Hogan was posing for 10 minutes. That is true. Seeb said, did you see the thing Ray said? He'll beat Dom for all the dads that have to deal with kids like him. Ain't that a heelish move as kids like Ray? I wouldn't say it was heelish. I mean, kids like him, but I'd imagine those kids probably think that they're not like Dominic. I don't know how many of those kids are watching, seeing themselves in Dominic, so... we're just seeing the build for this. This is pretty fun with Randy Orton's dad, Bob Orton. I love the legends getting involved, you know? So, Undertaker in there with Bob Orton, and out of nowhere, RKO from the Legend Killer. And Undertaker trying to get back up to his feet, but the RKO has absolutely nailed him. Good. Right, we're live in the Staples Center. Oh, this is a great entrance, man. You see this all the time for his video packages and whatever. So we got the Druids, we got the flaming torches. Wrestler with Andy said the one was one of the last Manias without social media. This I don't know when social media would have took over, to be honest. I mean, this was what, 05? I don't know. I mean, when was like MySpace was probably around at this point, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. I think MySpace had been around for a while. I don't know, when does Twitter arrive? I don't know when Twitter takes over. When does Facebook? Facebook's probably around as well. MySpace, Facebook. I think both of those are around here. I think they're both around here. Don't think Twitter is yet. I mean, listen, those kinds of conversations about, oh, I like this, didn't like this, the stuff that we'd all do as wrestling fans, that will have been happening. There will have 100% have been chat rooms, but and there would have been social media, but not on the scale that we're seeing now. Not on the scale that we're seeing now. Undertaker making his way down, and he is, I think, being like dragged, being pulled, floating his way. The mystique that is simply The Undertaker. I wonder if those two guys in the background have got something to do with it. And a mention for 12-0 as well. I mean, don't forget, it was only a couple of years ago, Undertaker was like... So I think it was at 19, was it, where he first counts them and goes, that's 10. Here now is at 12, and now it's become a thing. Like, beating The Undertaker at WrestleMania is now a thing. Like, can you do it? Because no one's done it. So the streak right now is alive and well. The streak, I mean, you can see a sign there. Look, that dude, Undertaker, 13 and Orton. That's good, isn't it? 13 and Orton. Intimidating. Miss Clown said it's enjoyable. The goosebumps, says Aaron. Aaron, shout out to you. LA Dork Knight said, social media started in 1768. People put messages in bottles. Dozens would return to the shore, on little pieces of paper. Getting into the ring, the dead man. Who did Undertaker face at 22? Is it Ric Flair at 22? Is it Ric Flair at 22? Let me look. In my head, I've got Ric Flair. But, would be wrong. Mark Henry? Mark Henry is 22. I was wrong. The Legend versus the Legend Killer. When's the Ric Flair one then? Because it's Kane at 20. Is it? $18, the Ric Flair one. Oh, I've got that totally mixed up. So Ric Flair. 19 was the horrible handicap match, wasn't it? 20 was Kane. 21 is Randy, and then 22 is Mark Henry. Yeah, I must admit, the Mark Henry is one that I always forget. I do always forget the Mark Henry one, as you've just seen. Well, that one never really sticks in my mind. 18 for Ric Flair. Yeah, I remember that being later for some reason. Don't know why. I remember that being later. Mitchell, shout out to you, said he faces Flair at 18 when he does the counts. I have it on VHS. I used to watch it all the time as a kid. It is etched in my brain. Mitchell, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the info as Randy makes his way down. I love this theme of Randy's. Hey, nothing you can say. I'd love him to return to that for when he does come back and just have, even if it's just a one-off. Right, Undertaker, Randy Orton then. We are nearly an hour and 10 minutes. Oh my God, how's this going so fast? How's this going so fast? Hour and 10 minutes into this already. I never needed you at all. I never needed you. I like this show so far, said Legend Killer. Shout out to you, dudes. Big Time Back said WWE have just announced that NXT Battleground is going to take place the same day as Double or Nothing. Can you blame WWE considering Ring of Honor pay-per-view sold over 5,000 off the back of WrestleMania weekend? I don't understand. What do you mean? Ring of Honor pay-per-view sold over 5,000 off the back of WrestleMania weekends. I don't know what that means. Can I blame WWE from doing it? I mean, honestly, I don't know if they've targeted. I don't know if that's a weekend that they've run before. I mean, did they do it on that weekend last time? Is there a reason as to why they've gone for that date? I don't know. I don't know that right now I can sit here. I'm not saying they're not either, because they might have, but I don't know that they have done that on purpose or anything. I really don't know. How did they not collide last year? Like, why? Because I don't remember them colliding last year. So why have they collided this time? Is it because... No, it's not because they've moved to Saturdays or anything, is it? I don't know how we found ourselves in this situation this time. I mean, maybe it is that they've gone, oh, they're doing Double or Nothing. Let's put our program then. But I don't know. I mean, they haven't really done that before, have they? I mean, maybe there's some examples, but I mean, it doesn't really feel like a strategy that they've been adopting, Don't know. Undertaker really hit the ropes. The spot for Ring of Honor pay-per-view is a great arena. It's going to be a crazy LA crowd, guaranteed, said Long Beach Hippie. Supercard of Honor is on Friday nights. I'm just here to be annoying. I'm not going to watch this WrestleMania, says James. Leg drop. Edge of the ring. Great work by Undertaker. Vintage dead man. Harry said, had a bad week at college. I've been struggling. Looking forward to WrestleMania, says Harry. Harry, my friend, don't worry about it. Bad times don't last for long. You fast forward a little bit and this will be in the rear view mirror, so don't worry about it, dudes. You bad times is just part and parcel of it, I'm afraid. But you're past it now, mate. You're past it. So you can enjoy WrestleMania now. So relax, sit back, kick back, and enjoy yourself. It's going to be a great weekend. It's going to be a great weekend. William, shout out to you, said Roman wins. Who gets the next shot? That's a good question. I mean, I feel like at some point Cody's winning, right? So I think it's this weekend. But if Roman is winning, then immediately my thoughts will be that we're going to do Roman Cody at SummerSlam. Because I think when Cody wins, he's going to win with a big crowd. Actually, where is Backlash? Backlash wouldn't really feel like it's the right place to do this. But if it's in a big crowd, then maybe they just do the rematch there. But saying that, if Cody is not going to win at WrestleMania, that must mean that they want to get him to the records. So Backlash is like May 6th. I don't think he's got the record by then. It is in the Coliseo del Puerto Rico, Jose Miguel Agrelat. Don't know. I butchered the name. But this is a arena. Holds 18,700, right? So Backlash is coming from Puerto Rico, and they are not going to be doing any title changes in that. Not for Roman. I can't see Roman losing the title there. If he ain't losing it at WrestleMania, he ain't losing it at an 18,500 arena. Do you know what? There's maybe a chance that Roman doesn't actually defend the title at that show. It could be that we get like Roman and Usos against Cody, Kevin, and Sammy or something along those lines. You know, Bloodline against like the baby faces. So there's a chance we don't get a title defense there. In regards to who would he defend like next, I think Cody would be SummerSlam. We probably need someone for Money in the Bank, don't we? Need a face. Need a face. Need a face. Is there a face that could win at WrestleMania? Who could win at WrestleMania that could have some momentum? I think Theory beats Cena. We could go with Seth. We have done Seth, though. If Dominic wins, don't think it'd be that. Gunther, I think's retained. I don't think it'd be Gunther. Don't think it'd be Finn Balor. I must admit, there's no one on the card that's like jumping out. There's no one that's jumping out. I know there's a few people that will go with, like, say, Jay Uso. Maybe it would be Bray. Perhaps they'd just give Bray the match. I don't think Bray would win. But you might... I mean, like, he's apparently the top babyface on SmackDown. The thing is, though, there's a draft that's coming up. So, I mean, it could be AJ Styles, couldn't it? Like, it could be a few different people that they're going to move around. I mean, AJ... Has AJ had a shot? There was a list, wasn't there, of, like, people that he's faced? I think they did compete for the Universal Championship, maybe. I don't know. Perhaps AJ's not the worst shout in the world, you know? Or, you know, listen, if Randy comes back and we can get him back up there, we were meant to do Randy at SummerSlam. So, I mean, Randy, if he is on the verge of coming back, is a chance. So, Randy, there's a chance. Bray, there's a chance. AJ Styles, there's a chance. There's a few names in the mix, I suppose. Big right hands. But the great news is Cody's winning, so we don't need to worry about it. Shots coming in by the dead man. I don't even know how long this one goes for. Against the ropes, Undertaker collides into Orton. Orton goes down. I don't know. What did Meltzer give this one? Meltzer gave this 3.5. So 3.5 from Meltzer on this one. Good news, though. There is a match coming up in a bit that Meltzer scores 4.75. 4.75 match coming up later. So that is definitely something to look forward to. Dragon Sleeper by Undertaker in the middle of the ring. Dragon Sleeper applied. And is wearing down Randy at the moment. Referee just check in as Orton is fading. Orton starting to pass out here. I'm going down. Dragon Sleeper, Earl Hebner. The classic arm drops. DDT by Randy. So Randy reverses into a DDT. Turns over looking for the pin. 2. Shoulder up. I really liked 2005. Good year. I actually broke my ankle this year and I was off work in the summer. So it meant I could watch like loads of wrestling because I wasn't always able to watch Raws and things live because of being at work. So I was having to do a lot of like recording and stuff like that and catching up. And but like this summer I just hammered it. And I was like live and watching it all, and it was good. I think it's one of those, isn't it? The more that you get to like watch live and invest in it, and you know, listen, work gets in the way. It just does. But the more that you can like watch live and be involved and have conversations about it, the more you're going to get out of it. I just remember this being a really good year. Undertaker planting Randy. I think the Usos are going to keep the belts. Roman losing his would be an interesting story. Tribal Chief without belts and Usos could dangle that over him, says Gregory. William said, I bet the Shawn Michaels signature is the most sought after now. Maggie said, I'm having a nightmare. I've got no internet connection. Only getting intermittent service, Maggie. Shout out to you, my friends. Against the ropes goes the dead man. Gets picked up. Power slam. Big slam there by Randy. Oh, shoulder just up. And look at the youthful face. 18 years ago, Randy Orton. Power slamming down. There was a big belief at the time that Randy was going to be the one. There was a real belief that this was going to be, because Randy was the legend killer. And, like, you know, Undertaker having an undefeated streak at WrestleMania, definitely it was right there for them to pull the trigger and give it to Randy. I'm so pleased they didn't, because, you know, the streak ending at, what was it, 13? And, you know, think of all the drama we would have missed out on for all the subsequent WrestleManias. Randy gets pushed into Earl. Earl Hebner goes down. Kick to the midsection. Undertaker picks up, looking for last. Oh, his legs give out. He was going for a last ride. Oh, look at that. The cast. Bob Orton with the cast nails Undertaker. And he puts his son Randy on top of the Undertaker. He gets Earl Hebner, drags him over. Here's Earl Hebner. The streak's about to end. The streak. 2. The streak lives. The streak lives. Ah, look at Cowboy. Cowboy Bob can't believe it. He just nailed the dead man with that cast. Undertaker sits up. Undertaker sits up. That's a great spot, in it. That's a great spot. Undertaker staring at Randy. Randy throwing in a shot. Undertaker firing some strikes back. Randy going back against the ropes. Another big shot. Undertaker. Big boot, though. Oh, that's a great bump by Cowboy. Cowboy, like, turns around. Slumps off the ring. Undertaker looking for a choke slam. No. Oh! RKO out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Look at that. Just planted the dead man. What a counter. Brilliant. 1, 2. Man, this WrestleMania is so good. So good. We've had a couple of super close calls. Bob Orton getting involved. We had an amazing RKO out of nowhere there. Absolutely brilliant. Look at the crowds on their feet. Orton in the middle of the ring, picking up the dead man. Going for the tombstone. Going for the tombstone. Reversed by Undertaker. Love it when he reverses that. When he reverses the tombstone, that is so good. 1, 2, 3, and he gets it. There were some great moments in that match. It's maybe not like, you know, Undertaker Shawn, Undertaker Triple H. It's maybe not that caliber, but solid, fun. Some lovely moments at the end. I tell you what I'm noticing as well. I mean, none of the matches are like outstaying their welcome. You know, like where matches just feel like they go on and on and on. Like all of these are in, they do what they need to do and they get out of there as well. I mean, we just don't need these bloated WrestleManias and like these super long matches. It's good. I mean, I would not have had a problem with that going another 5, to be honest. But yeah, it's nice. I like it. I like seeing them get in, get out. Very good. Great fun. Aaron, shout out to you. The choke slam into the RKO spot is so good, says Harry. Right, we've got a big boot. Oh, Cowboy. I love he sells that like an absolute pro. The way that he gets booted in the face and he like twirls around and slumps to the outside is so good. It was worth whatever they paid him just for that. Lovely reversal of the tombstone. Undertaker plants him. 2. Undertaker wins. Did you see Bray Wyatt on Insider News? No. I don't know. I don't know what the latest is on Bray. What do you think is the most dramatic match in history? What do I think is the most dramatic match on history? I think it's probably going to be Shawn against Undertaker. I think, well, actually, Undertaker Triple H, Hell in a Cell, the moment where Shawn hits Sweet Chin Music, Undertaker goes down. And don't forget, Shawn's the referee. So it's not like the referee, I mean, he's right there. And, you know, Shawn was trying to call it down, or was pretending he was calling it down the middle. And then he doesn't. And that I don't know, like, it's quite dramatic throughout the whole match, but that moment, I would say, is super. I mean, that is the closest I'd ever seen the streak come to an end. Until it came to an end. In fact, I would say, other than it actually ending, that was probably the closest we came, was like WrestleMania 28. It was, I was convinced that was it. It was amazing. Amazing. Right, we got Christy Hemme taking on Trish. Hell in a Cell, Taker Triple H. That was a match of emotion, says Michael. Look at that. S-L-U-T. I don't think you'd get away with that these days. She spray painted as well. She's been inspired by what they're doing over on AEW at the moment. The Outcasts. She's broke out her spray paint. Liv Morgan said, how is your day going so far? It's going all right, thank you. It's going all right. I got a brand new desk, so I'm really happy. I've got loads of room to work, and it's great. So, yeah. FTR tweeted an hour ago that they're in LA. Good for them. Hope they have a nice time. Right, we're just seeing the video package at the moment, nearly an hour and a half in here. So this is going to be the women's title match. So Christy, who I believe won the Diva Search this year. Not a great wrestler at all. At all. Like, really should not have been in this position. So, making her way down with Lita. Yeah, she was. Diva Search contest winner. This is where this show starts wobbling, to be honest. But it doesn't outstay its welcome. So, Lita did suffer a knee injury. And, do you know what? Actually, that's something that I've never actually found out. What was we meant to get for this? Like, if Lita hadn't have suffered that knee injury, would this have just been Trish Lita? Here's Trish. Women's champion. I like the attire here that Trish has got. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty classy. I like the hat. She wears the hat well. 5-time women's champion. Women's wrestling. We do love a new desk. Yeah, I love this one. This is good. Honestly, the desk I've been using has been like so small. It's not until now that I've actually replaced it. I have no idea how I managed to cope with it. Like at times I was having to put like the keyboard on my lap because I just had like papers and a laptop and a monitor and just bits and bobs speakers and whatever. I didn't have enough room. But now I've just got more. I don't know what to do with all the room. I've got too much room. She's dressed like a 50s mobster. She looks great, man. She looks great. I don't think we've ever had a figure. I don't think they've done a figure with her, which is quite surprising. She is showing very little respect here for Christy, and understandably so. So Christy had been getting trained by Lita, slipping all over the ring. Kick there by Trish as Christy goes to the outside. Lita out there as well. Gets thrown into the ring steps. Trish coming over. You know, so commentators are being quite kind, saying that, well, Christy hasn't really got much experience. She ain't got any experience. Kick coming in there by Trish. It's such a shame. I mean, she deserves so much better here, Trish. So much better. Chop coming in there by Trish. I think Jerry Lawler was like, I just don't know how seriously Trish has been taking this match. I just don't know if she's even been preparing for this. So it's weird. They're really putting over like the fact that this is not a challenge, which is a bit strange, isn't it? She's grabbed the leg here of Trish. Low blow! Low blow! Oh my God, right in the Lady Garden. Right in the Lady Garden. Trish grabbing onto the ropes. Christy pulls at her legs. Trish goes down. Kick to the midsection. Goes through, looks for a Superman pin. I mean, I would say if you don't know much about wrestling, I don't know that you need to learn how to do a Superman pin that early on. I sort of feel like there's probably basics and fundamentals you should probably get down first, you know? Chop coming in there by Trish. I'm also quite perplexed by her ring gear now. I'm actually studying it. Because these, like, straps that she's got, which feel very Fifth Element, they don't actually go, like, all the way underneath. It just sort of, like, stops. Just sort of, it's more like an arrow at the back, which is a bit weird. I would have thought it would have gone, like, all the way underneath. But even you can see the, like, braces at the front. Even they're kind of, like, they only go down to the top of the I thought in my mind, it goes all the way under, but it doesn't. I mean, that's how good this match is. I'm literally doing a real detailed breakdown of what Trish is wearing. Looks like she's got a security job, doesn't it? That's what the pants remind me of. Like she's maybe a police officer. Like a warden or something. She's a sexy warden. She's a sexy police officer. Trish on the outside gets pushed into the barricades. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Roll up. Christy, 2. Only gets a 2. Trish on her feet. Charging over. Christy with a low kick. Trish goes down. Look at what's this? What's this about? She's ready. She'll mess you right up. Christy using those kicks. Trish going face first into that top turnbuckle. Repeatedly. I must admit, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because we're streaming it and we're just having a bit of fun. But, like, this isn't as bad as I remember, you know. Going for the twist of fates. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Yeah, this isn't as bad as I remember, you know. She should come out in Big Boss Man attire for WrestleMania 39. Hey, listen, the attires this weekend, they're going to be fire, man. I mean, just think, you can have, like, you can theme them on films. I mean, I suppose you got to be a little bit careful. Oh, reversal, double reversal. Big kick. Oh, that's a lovely kick, man. That is a lovely kick by Trish. She just took her damn head off. 1, 2, 3. She just knocked her out with that. That's a really nice kick. So Lita watching on as Trish picks up the victory. Which is not as bad. I mean, maybe I shouldn't shout it and just whisper it, but that is not as bad as I remember, you know. I remember that being a lot worse. I think it's because didn't have the best reputation at the time. And so, you know, you kind of go into it with the mentality, this is going to suck. And then compared to like Rey and Eddie and the ladder match and Undertaker but look at this now. Kurt Angle, Shawn Michaels. Honestly. That last match didn't offend me enough to drop my score all that much. Didn't offend me much. Like, I feel like the Hogan thing has not aged well. And I feel like, yeah, I mean, clearly that is not a great women's match, but I don't feel like it's upset me. I don't feel like I need any kind of emotional support. I can tell you that Dave Meltzer gave it a 0, that last match. Said it was a dud. Wasn't interested. Don't go talking to him about that last match. He is not interested. Right. Kurt Angle said, my issue with you goes all the way back to 1996 because in that year, I was winning a gold medal. But what was everyone talking about? Shawn Michaels. coming down from the rafters and putting on a wrestling clinic. I'm the greatest wrestler of this generation, and you are an insult to everything I stand for. I mean, it's simple stuff, innit? It's simple stuff, but it works. Kurt Angle, I am the greatest athlete ever, and this match bangs hard. This match is one of the most underrated ever, says Moldy. Alfie said, Kurt, we may say you suck, but understand I can't. Love you enough for what you do. Shawn said, Warner Brothers would probably sue WWE if Seth dressed like the Joker for his match, said Shawn. Yeah, that's a good point. Because you do have to be really careful, don't you, about like the copyrights and everything. You can take inspiration though, can't you? You know, you can take inspiration. So I think it's going to be really interesting to look at like color schemes and little details, and I think we'll see a lot of movie influences. A lot of movie influences. John, shout out to you. Let's see how about Beyond Wrestling. John, appreciate the kind words, dudes. Yeah, nothing but love for Beyond Wrestling. Really like those guys, actually, Beyond Wrestling. Really like those guys. I think we talk about them quite a bit over on the podcast we do each week because Tommy actually goes to the shows a lot. So, yeah, brilliant. We've got ZZ Top in the crowds. We've got that woman from CSI, Marg. She from CSI, she's there as well. So, right, here we go. Shawn Michaels. And just this, honestly, this is one that you got to sit back and enjoy. And if you've never seen it, just watch it. Just watch it. Don't worry about chatting. Don't think about this year, WrestleMania. Don't think about anything else that's going on in your life. Just sit back, watch this match. It's one of the greatest matches in WrestleMania history. This is the match that Dave Meltzer scores 4.75. He can't bring himself to give WWE 5 stars. He can't do it. He'd come out in a rash. He'd have to go to hospital. He'd have to go to the doctors if he gave WWE 5 stars. Certainly at this time. He's kind of come round a little bit more now, but no, not in this era. Can't do it. But this got 4.75. That's as close to a 5 as Meltzer was going to get. Basically, a 4.75 here is the same as a 6 star for the Tokyo Dome. That's how good this match is. The first grand champion. Days, they're going to unveil the stage in 10 minutes. Ooh. Ba, 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 ba. That'll be cool. What, are they doing it on the website or something? Well, they tend to do it all over social media, don't they? You suck. You suck. Dun 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 dun. This weekend, the greatest spectacle in entertainment takes over SoFi. Thank you for Kevin Hart for setting the stage. So Kevin Hart doing the Open, is he, or something? There's a little video that's come out from WWE that I think is probably the Open for the show. Yeah, the cold open. Honored to present the first look at the WrestleMania cold open, narrated by my friend Kevin Hart. That was from Logan Paul. I'll retweet it. Right, as we said, let's not get distracted. Let's just sit back and enjoy. Right, the bell sounds. And these two circling round, and we're about to lock up. Kurt Angle backing up a little bit. Dan said, I've never seen this match before. Just bought WWE just to watch this. I will give you a score after this finishes. Go for it. I'd love to know. This is one that we're definitely going to get people's scores on. So, early stages. Poked in the eye. Takedown there by Kurt Angle. Quick little reversals. And we've got, look at the scramble in here. Rolling around on the ground. Both guys. I mean, this is such an interesting encounter because you've got Kurt Angle, the Olympic gold medalist. Like, he is one of the best wrestlers. Just, I mean, like, in the history of American wrestling. His wrestling ability is just absolutely incredible. But I mean, a lot of that is very amateur-based. But obviously, he has transitioned very well into professional wrestling. And then you've got arguably the greatest in-ring performer in Shawn Michaels. So, you know, there's a lot of similarities, but there's a lot of differences here as well. Nice headlock and headlock takeover there by Shawn. And a bit of a pull of a hair there of Kurt Angle. So, nice little pin attempt there by Kurt, but Shawn Michaels goes right back to that headlock, keeping Kurt grounded. So this is going to be a real battle as both of these try to establish their dominance. And what I love about it is it's really realistic. Like, you really feel like these two are battling. You really feel like these two are trying to win this contest. But not only that as well, like, they are obviously going to go through the gears. There's going to be like drama during the match. And they're both trying to show that they are the best wrestler in WWE. And as we said, coming from very different backgrounds. One of them coming from a gold medal Olympic background. The other coming from professional wrestling, of course, Shawn Michaels. And at this point, you know, so experienced. I mean, don't forget, actually, 5 years' time from this? Just 5 years later, Shawn's done. This is WrestleMania 21. 26, he retires. So it's a great time to catch him because we know that he's still capable of magic. We saw it at 25, 26 against The Undertaker. So, you know, he's capable of that. His body hasn't broken down on him or anything like this. And this is a great time for these two to be meeting up. Shot to the midsection. I sort of wish, though, that this was for a title, to be honest. I sort of wish that this was our main event, you know? Crowd very vocal as well, and Michaels has kept a hold of this headlock all throughout. But look at Kurt just trying anything he can to get out of it. He's had Shawn go against the ropes, but Shawn won't break it. Finally, he gets out, gets him into the corner, manages to break free. But Shawn Michaels trying to wear down Kurt Angle in the early stages here. We've spoken before as well many times about the importance of this part of the match. A lot of people can watch this part of the match and be a little bit bored, a little bit like, oh, they're not really doing much. I want the action. But the thing is, you're putting the foundations in place here. You know, you're wearing each other down. You're working on a body part. You know, the story has already started to be told. But a lot of people, when they watch wrestling for the first time or are new to wrestling, don't necessarily see it that way. They're just waiting for the pinfalls. They're just waiting for the non-stop action, you know. But all of this stuff that we're seeing in the early stages, it's all part of the story. It's all playing a part. And again, you know, look, we've seen him go for the head and wear down the head. Now he's going after the arm. And, you know, he's got that arm all tied up at the moment. Short arm scissors being applied by Shawn Michaels on Kurt, and he's keeping him grounded. Kurt, again, having to try and use that wrestling, having to try and find a way. You know, questions just constantly being asked by Shawn Michaels. Like, can you deal with this? Can you deal with this? What are you going to do with this? And Kurt Angle finding solutions. Not always finding them straight away, though. Sometimes it's taking him a little bit of time to find these solutions, but finding them eventually all the same. So, Kurt, down on the ground. He's tried rolling in a few different directions. He's not been able to get out. And now we're back on the ground again. A little roll. Is it going to be this time? He's got his arm still trapped. Now he's going to use that power to pick up Shawn Michaels. He's got Shawn up on his shoulder. Shawn, though, rolls through, goes for a cover, and kick out there. At this point now, Kurt does not want to get caught in anything that's going to trap him. Right now, that is not what he wanted. Brilliant. Brilliant. That moment right there, and this is what we talk about with storytelling. That moment right there is brilliant, brilliant storytelling. Kurt Angle has been in a headlock. He's been down on the mat. He's not been able to get out of that situation. He eventually gets out of it, but how difficult was that? Then there's the short arm scissors. Can't get out of it. Eventually gets out of it. The one thing he needs to do right now is make sure that he is not getting caught with a headlock or something that's going to trap him. He just needs to get some shots off, needs to make sure he's not getting bogged down. And Shawn Michaels just grabs him, takes him right down, right into another headlock, controls the action. That's great, that is. That is good. And right now, we're on the feet. We're over in the corner. And right now, it's a real scramble. Shawn Michaels throwing in a few shots. We've seen Kurt throwing in a few shots as well. They're working in the corner at the moment. And as we said, one of the things that I think is really great about this match is just how real it is. Just how much and a shot there, referee trying to separate them into the ankle lock. So this is the first time that he's been able to really get on a significant move like that. Shawn Michaels had the answer straight away, and he needed it straight away, because if he had been stuck in that ankle lock for a long time, he was done. He'd be done. That is a deadly, deadly move. Shawn Michaels rolls, gets out, goes over the top rope. Shawn now stripping the commentary table, old school commentary table, taking the monitors out. And look at them. Look at that old school commentary table. I wonder if there was a problem with those. Like maybe were they a bit more dangerous, do you think? Some of those corners look a bit sharp. The angled top as well. So, shots coming in by Kurt. We're on the outside at the moment. Uppercut there by Kurt. And Kurt has got Shawn on the outsides. Going to go for a suplex. And don't forget, Shawn got hurt in 98 by clipping the commentary table. So, anything around... the angle slam! Into the ring post. Into the lower back as well. But there was a moment there where it looked like he was going to plant him right on the edge of that commentary table, which in 98 is what did the damage to Shawn, and he was out of action for 4 years. And we were just on the verge of seemingly him getting planted there. But in the end, he ends up driving his lower back into that ring post. Shawn Michaels down on the outsides. Kurt Angle in the ring. Kurt Angle jumping out. So referee counting, Kurt not wanting to pick up a victory that way. Knee to the back as well. And again, talking about foundations, talking about putting the basics in place. Here we're seeing Kurt working on that lower back. It's been established now that lower back is injured. So, we're seeing Michael selling it in the ring. Kurt getting back in there. Looking for a big, big suplex. That was nice. That had a great arc on it as well. And goes for a cover. Shawn Michaels kicks out. Another quick pin there. And Shawn Michaels kicks out again. And, really good point from JR. The momentum in this match completely changed now. So you might remember in the early stages, we were seeing Shawn in control. He was putting holds on. And the question was being asked of Kurt, could he get out of it? We then go to the outside. We see some action on the outside, but now it's completely different. And it's actually Kurt that's asking the questions of Shawn. And can Shawn deal with this? Kurt is... and I like this by Shawn. Shawn trying to reverse this position. Look, trying to get back up to his feet. And he does. And he does. Shawn gets back up. And lovely chop there by Shawn in the corner. Another chop coming in as well. Shawn Michaels with Kurt. Reversal. Shawn goes into the corner. He loves that spot. He loves doing that spot where he goes up. Belly to belly. Ah, nicely executed. And again, all targeting that lower back of Shawn Michaels. Brilliant. Lovely snap on those suplexes. Kurt always had great suplexes, and we've just seen an example of a few there. I mean, we got a belly to belly. We got that. We're getting another one here. Another belly to belly. 1, 2, and shoulder up. Shawn's back is held together by duct tape. Right, we've got chin lock being applied. Pulling back on, there's a lot of pressure being applied at the moment. So he's been angle slammed, and there's been a lot, actually, that Shawn has had to weather. And right now, we've got chin lock being applied at the moment. Good, really good action up until this point. Really good action. I actually don't know. I'm just having a look, see how long it goes for. This one goes 27 minutes, and honestly, it does not feel like it. It does not feel like it at all. Shot coming into the midsection. Shot upstairs as well. Chop there by Shawn. Another chop coming in by Shawn. So these two on the feet. Nice strike there by Shawn. Kurt Angle coming back with a shot of his own. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Oh, look at that clothesline. That is hellacious. Monstrous clothesline there by Kurt. Yeah, that was big. That was big. Heel Santa said, have you seen the video of Rhea and Dom at the Superstore today? I haven't. No, I haven't. WrestleMania stage will be revealed any minute. Okay. Shot coming in there by Kurt. Shawn Michaels is perched as Kurt has got belly to belly, and he's going for it. Pull in at Shawn. Shots, though, coming in by Shawn. Again, and down goes Kurt. So Kurt goes down. Shawn Michaels trying to climb up. People getting on their feet. Shawn Michaels going up top. This always gets people's interest. Elbow misses. So Shawn going for that elbow, but he misses with it as Kurt Angle moves out the way. Straps are coming down. So Kurt Angle. And look at Shawn. I mean, Shawn, they've done a great job here of really convincing you that Shawn has been wore down. And now he's going for another angle slam, but a nice reversal into an arm drag by Shawn Michaels. And goes for a clothesline. Big. Look at that. Flips Kurt over the top. And Kurt Angle goes crashing to the outside. So a big arm drag there by HBK. Look, really cool. But now Shawn going up top again, but only this time Kurt doesn't know it's coming. Shawn Michaels, crossbody. And down goes Kurt on the outside. Not loads of room to work out there, because if you look, I mean, you haven't got loads of space, what with the commentary tables and everything. So colliding, the knee colliding in the face of Kurt. So Kurt goes down. Again, we're seeing the momentum shift. So Shawn in the early stages, then Kurt. Now we've got it this way as well. Look, you see a bit of blood as well. As Kurt grabs the legs of Shawn. Kurt trying to jump up. He's going to try and suplex. Looking for a German suplex to Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels holding on. Kurt desperately trying to German suplex. Could you imagine if he did do that? I mean, he'd break his neck. Because he'd be German suplexing. I'm sure his head would clip onto that commentary table. Back elbow there by Shawn. And again, desperately trying to get out of this situation. Oh, low blow. Low blow. Referee didn't see it. Low blow by Shawn. Kurt collapses to the outsides. Shawn on the edge of the ring. Shawn Michaels had to do whatever he could do there to try and not get suplexed. Kurt grabbing Shawn. Shawn kicking Kurt. Kurt goes to the commentary table. Shawn is going to go for it. Springboards. Ah! Look at it. Amazing. Springboard crossbody onto Kurt, who was on that commentary table. The table didn't break. But that's a cool spot all the same. And what I love about it as well is think about what we've seen so far. We've seen a lot of action down on the ground. We've seen a lot of like headlocks and things like that. We have seen like an angle slam and we've seen the ankle lock attempted, whatever. We haven't seen tons of aerial things. There hasn't been loads of stuff in the air. Obviously, Shawn went for the elbow, which didn't connect. Did a crossbody to the outside, but that springboards, I mean, that's and it's a thing of beauty as well. The table didn't snap. I don't know about the bodies. So both of these guys are down. Jordan said this match was one of the first times that Shawn stopped wearing his old school tights. Jordan, shout out to you. Michael said, will we be doing the Hall of Fame watch along tomorrow? We will, yes, we will. DJ, shout out to you, my friends. Michael said, Macho Man and Shawn would have been a great match for WrestleMania. Absolutely. I believe they did face, but not at WrestleMania. Shame, actually. Shame. I mean, both of them are at WrestleMania 10, for example. Oh, man, look at the blood coming out the mouth of Kurt here. Look at that as he's crawling over and the blood is just dripping. I mean, that's so... These two are just warriors, just desperate to prove that the one is better than the other. Shot there by Kurt, but it's blocked. Counter. Chop coming in by Shawn. Another strike there by Shawn as well. And this is really rocking Kurt. Kurt goes back against the ropes. Another big shot and a chop. Reversal. Shawn goes, look at the speeds. Look at the speeds. Absolutely hurl Shawn into those ropes. Kip up. Kip up by Shawn. Shawn Michaels digging deep. Lovely strike. Down goes Kurt. And again. Picks him up. Inverted atomic drop. Against the ropes. Monstrous clothesline. Down goes Kurt. And Shawn Michaels is tuning up the bands. But not quite yet. Slams him down. Goes over to the corner. Shawn going up top. Referee having a word. Shawn Michaels was certainly looking for it. Elbow connects. Elbow connects. Shawn goes over to the corner. Shawn in the corner, looking out at the crowds. He's trying to fire up the crowds. Oh, man, loud. They are loud. Here we go. Here we go. 3. Tuning it up. 4. Angle on his feet. Shawn comes over. Ooh, catches the leg. Into the ankle lock. Into the ankle lock. Oh, chin music. Into the ankle lock. Shawn Michaels in big trouble. Big trouble. Middle of the ring. Oh, and he... Oh, my God, the pain that must have caused as well, because he tried to roll through and he tried to get Kurt off of him. Kurt Angle's like, nah, with the blood coming down his mouth. Oh my God, and the crowd going crazy. Shawn desperately trying to get over to the ropes. Desperately trying to get over to the ropes. Fingertips away. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Not quite at that one. He's trying the other one now. Just inches away. Look, he's reaching out and he can't get to it. And he gets there. Finally gets there. Kurt's got to break it. But the damage has got to be done, man. The damage has got to be done. It's got to be done. But I mean, look at what we've got now. I mean, we have definitely moved away from those headlocks. You know, now we're into the stage where it's just big moves, looking for the angle slam, reversed by Shawn, but reversed by Kurt into an ankle in the middle of the ring. Michaels reverses. He gets the 2. Only gets the 2. God, this is so good. Went for the super kick, gets caught into an angle slam. Angle slam. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. What a match, says Legend Killer. Mike said this match is butt wild. This is also Angle's favorite match, said Miss Clown 1. So good, says Mitchell. Yeah, man. Glazers bought United for $790 million. They want $6 billion for it. Michael's down. Straps coming down by Kurt. Kurt going up top. Kurt going up top. Kurt going up top. Shawn Michaels down. Oh, no! He went for a big moonsault, but did you see the height? Did you see the height? He catches Shawn with his head, but not his body. Michaels managing to move out the way, but I think Kurt goes way higher than he was anticipating. Oh, I tell you what, he could have done himself a nasty injury there, because as Michaels is rolling out of the way, Angle comes down and his head bangs off Michaels. Look at Michaels with just every fiber of his body trying desperately to claw his way. Like, honestly, Austin Theory, John Cena needs to just sit down and watch this match. Just steal it. Just steal this match. Cena and Theory doing this would be awesome. Oh my God. Monstrous! Off the top by Angle. Oh my God, that probably should have done it. That probably should have done it. How Shawn kicked out of that. How Shawn kicked out of that. Oh my God. I actually don't know the last time I watched this match. I don't know the last time I sat down and watched this match. And I must admit, some of these spots I just don't remember. It is so good. It is so, so good. Angle. You just do not need to know anything about wrestling. Like, this match just serves it all to you. Super kick. Angle was shouting at Shawn. And out of nowhere, super kick. Kurt goes down. Shawn Michaels is down. Kurt Angle is down. Angle talked too much. He got kicked in the mouth. Crowd on their feet. Oh, I mean, look how much room he had to work there. He didn't have much space at all. He had such a great ability to deliver a super kick in such a small space. So, so good. Kurt down. Michaels down. Michaels selling like a dream. Kurt selling like a dream. You really believe both of these are just desperately trying. It's like a game of chess, isn't it? It's like a game of chess. They're just constantly trying to outdo each other. And we saw there, I mean, listen, Kurt got too emotional. He got too emotional, started shouting at Shawn. Kurt's been down a long time. Oh, it's like 2.99999999. 2.9999 might have been 3.299. So close. I mean, honestly, if this match was taking place now, we would have had about 20 "This is awesome" chants already. We would have had "Fight Forever," "This is awesome," "This is wrestling." Shawn trying to get back up to his feet. Kurt is down. What a sequence that just was. I mean, I don't know how long that sequence was. If it was about 5 minutes or something, but I feel like the last 5 minutes have just been a non-stop thrill ride. Oh, look at that. He was playing possum. It's the leg. Grabs the leg. Shawn thought that Kurt was out, but he wasn't. Kurt grabs the leg. This is the third time. And when he rolled through earlier, his ankle was messed up, man. And that's so good. That is so good. What I love is he tries a different way of escaping and he still can't get out. He tries a different way of escaping there, Shawn, but he still can't get out. He's got a few ways of reversing it, but I don't know there's any more ways now. He's tried a few different ways of getting out. He's desperate. All he can do is just try and get to the ropes. Look, and he's trying desperately. And he just gets dragged. Oh, and down goes Kurt. Kurt sinking it in. Twisting that ankle around. That is in, and it is in deep, and he is trapped. He's got to drag Kurt's body. Look at the facial expressions. Oh my God. He's like the human embodiment of... He's screaming in pain. I don't know if there was ever a better seller than Shawn. I don't know if there was ever a better seller. I mean, he runs NXT now, and like, if there was anything he could teach the kids, it would be selling. No, he's teasing like this. The crowd are like, no, no, no. Oh, he's teasing that he was going to tap. He's still down. He's really got an internal battle going on right now. The crowd are shouting no. And there it is. There's no way out. He's explored every way out. He's explored every single way. The thing with that as well is because it's the ankle as well. Like I don't know at what point you would pass out from the pain, but like it's completely different to being choked. If you're being choked, you're gonna go at some point quite quickly. But with the ankle, you're not, are you? I mean, you're not. So he is in a situation there where he cannot get to the ropes. He's tried. That is not the first time it's been applied as well. He's already got out of it a couple of times. And he's not been able to escape it that third time. He tries a few different ways of getting out of it. And they're ways that had worked earlier in the match. And they just don't work that time. Like, it's so clever with like the fact that seeing someone use a reversal is cool. But seeing someone try to use that reversal later in the match, but only this time the person knows that it's coming and is ready for it, and it doesn't succeed, like that's just another level, isn't it? It's another layer. And like, what could Shawn do there? It's a banger in it. Put in your scores out of 5. Out of 5, what would you give that match? Do you agree with Dave that it's 4.75? Do you think it's a 5? Maybe you didn't rate it. Perhaps you thought it was a 3.5. Perhaps you thought it was a 3. Perhaps you thought it was a 2. Mitchell said 5. So good. So good. Edward, shout out to you. Art Retro Stream's back there, back tonight. That was amazing. LS Dub says, what a match. So seamlessly hit the second gear, and the match builds so beautifully. If it's not 5 stars, then I don't know what is. 5.5. Moldy said Kurt stole the show 2 years in a row. 20 versus Guerrero, and then this one as well. Brad says 8. Craw said 7. Aubrey said 5. 1 Minute Wrestler says 5. X Music said, how's your day, night? I'm having a great time. I'm loving this WrestleMania. 4 said Shaquem. 5 said Kieran. 4.5 said Alfie. 10 out of 5 said DR. 5.5, my second favorite WrestleMania match ever, said Mr. Dell Jr. Donald said 7. A Ron said 5. Annette says 10. FaZe said the weekend will be boring without UFC fights. Here we go, Roddy Piper. Trina said 5 out of 5 in my top 5 matches ever. Aaron said 5. The ankle lock is the best thing ever. Nicole said 5. This is awesomes out of 5. Big show next year. This is, I mean, honestly, for me, this show up until this point, I mean, I really believe we're looking at one of the greatest ever WrestleManias here. I would happily put what we've seen so far up against anything. I would put it up against anything. I feel like with 17, I mean, you've got obviously Rock and Austin, and you've got like the McMahon and Shane McMahon. I feel like those are really, really exceptional, big names, big matches. And I would say it's this part in it. It's this kind of final hour and a half where it just can't match the level of 17. You know, if we were to have, say, Vince and Shane now, Vince and Shane, and we were to have Austin and Rock as the 2 final matches here, I think this beats 17. Brilliant. Here's Roddy Piper as well. Who's the baddest man in the WWE? I hear it's Stone Cold, said Roddy. Who's the meanest man? And the crowd say Stone Cold's. So Roddy in the ring right now. I mean, this is a good segment to put here, in all fairness, because you can't. What would you follow that match with that we just saw? Bull. Let's bring him on. I've got to see this guy. Stone Cold Steve Austin. So Piper's Pit. Here's Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold making his way down. Roddy Piper in the ring. So Stone Cold making his way down to the ring. And this is going to be a fun little back and forth between these two. For match for the heavyweights, it will create some momentum. When is the stage reveal? I don't know. People were saying it was meant to be like now, but I haven't seen anything or heard anything. But then saying that, I mean, we've been watching this for the past 2.25 hours. So, dun 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 dun. Apparently, the Fun House is at Access. I wouldn't read too much into that. They tend to take a lot of exhibitions to Access. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Stone Cold has made his way down. How long have we got left here? We got about, what, hour and a half? Hour and a half, that's it. Hour and a half to go. Right, Stone Cold's in the ring with Roddy Piper. So you're the rebel. Welcome to Piper's Pit, and he slaps him. Roddy Piper slaps Stone Cold. This is pretty special, isn't it? This is what WrestleMania is about. Thank you very much for having me, you little son of a... Slaps him right back. Now we've got that out of the way. I got a lot of respect for you. I've never met you till now, but I got a lot of respect for you. In. Crowd what again? It's so fun watching Roddy interact with the watch ants. And he uses them as well. You got to keep up with me, says Piper to the crowd. So the crowd are like whatting after every time he says anything, but the way that he uses it and interacts with it is very good. It's just so comfortable, isn't he? So comfortable. Can I get a membership info? I just put a membership thing. Yeah, of course. This segment is so great, said Mitchell. I was peeing Vince McMahon off when the red on the back of your neck was just diaper rash. On the rebel part, neither you nor James Dean have got anything on me, says Piper. You little furry gimmicks. Am I supposed to be impressed by you? Am I supposed to be scared? You don't scare me one single bit. This segment, it's just so special to see two superstars from completely different generations. I mean, this is 2005. You know, I mean, this is so beyond Piper's prime. It's different generations, but it's like, it's one of those sort of dream encounters, you know? Could you imagine if Stone Cold was in the ring with Roddy Piper? It's like they did it. Here's Carlito. Carlito making his way out. These two arguing about who was the baddest between them, and Carlito's come out. I'll get back to you, says Piper. But Piper would embarrass all these guys on the mic, said FaZe. Justin, shout out to you, dudes. Neither of you two is cool, says Carlito. No one wants to see you two anymore. Everyone wants to see Carlito. So Carlito making his way down to the ring. I'm sure this is going to end well for him. Who the hell are you? You look like Alfalfa. Carlito stepping in the ring then. This is a pretty special moment for Carlito, isn't it? Can you imagine that being Carlito? You're at WrestleMania, head into the ring, and in the ring you've got Roddy Piper and Stone Cold Steve Austin. I would appreciate it if you two would just walk on down to the back. Carlito. With his apple. Gets caught by Piper. Piper starts eating the apple. Piper chants. They enjoy watching him eat the apple. Are you Team Roman or Cody? I'm not really team either, to be honest. I think for me personally, like I loved long title reigns. So if Roman retains, like I honestly don't mind. I mean, Cody will get it at some point. So even if he doesn't get it now, he'll get it just further down the road. I totally believe that. I don't believe we're never going to put the belt on him. So it's like, do you do it at the first time of asking? They're attacking Carlito, of course. So yeah, do you do it at the first time of asking? And people are kind of split on that. Don't know. Okay, I think it's it'd be a big moment. It'll be the end of Roman's title reign. It'll be Cody getting the belt. It'll be not a new era, but the start of something new, something different, something fresh. I'm totally down for that. But equally, I don't mind. I really don't mind. Days are... we answered that one. Dun 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 dun. Right, beers being chucked in. So Carlito gets attacked. We said it's a little bit similar. I mean, different but similar. Rather than the face coming out to attack the heel, it's the heel coming out to be attacked by the face. But it's, fairly in line with what we saw earlier with Hogan and everything. Dun 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 dun. So Stone Cold getting some beers, chucking them to Roddy Piper. Roddy Piper desperately trying to open up the beers. He smashes them together, starts downing them. I think a moment is worth more than statistics. That builds in the finish the story thing they've got going. I think Cody wins, says Epic. They've already made a new heavyweight title belt for after Mania, says Big Guy. Dun, 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 dun. And they're both just drowning beers at the moment. Right. I don't know how many matches we've got left to go. It is, I think, 3. So coming up next, we've got the Sumo match. Then we've got JBL and Cena. And then we've got Triple H and Batista. So that's what we've got coming up. Roddy Piper's stunned. He goes down. So there we go. As we said, I sort of feel like this show sort of switches off after that Shawn Michaels match. Did you watch What Culture? They cover wrestling. No, but I don't get time to watch other channels. I mean, as I said today, I got a new desk arrive. So I was having to build that, set that up and everything. And then boom, here we are with this. And then obviously people are saying that the stage reveal is coming. So need to keep an eye out for the stage reveal. There's figures that got shown earlier, which I have seen, but haven't really had a chance to really look into. It's just so much going on, isn't there? Right, there we go. So that's the end of the Stone Cold segment. Now we're going over to the ring, and I think this is straight into the sumo match. I don't know. There's an edit there, isn't there? And I can't remember what the original thing was. Must have been adverts or something, because obviously, we just end with Stone Cold drinking beers and everything, and then there's a little cut as the music ends, and now we've got them coming down to do the sumo match. Akebono, who apparently is the first non-Japanese person to reach Yokozuna status. So Akebono, is he still with us, actually? I don't know if Akebono is still with us. I'm going to have a look. Akebono Wikipedia. Let's have a look. Akebono. Sumo. Akebono. There's a few Akebonos. Former American sumo wrestler. Personal life. Stable. I think he is still with us. Cute hearts. Failure. Who's coma? He had a heart problem in 2018, and now he has to use a wheelchair. Since then, news of his health has been scarce. I just wondered if he was still with us, because I mean, he's a big guy, isn't he? And people that size. Although still unable to walk, he attended a memorial service for someone back in December of 2019. So that's the last we got, like, an update. "53, lives in Hawaii." Right, here's Big Show. He's still with us, says Brads. That's amazing, isn't it? That's amazing. He's in his 50s, and I mean, he's a big guy. I mean, those guys of that size, just obviously it's such a strain on the heart. Big Show has made his way down then. So this is so random, isn't it? So random. Sumo match. Very ceremonial. We've got the circle in the ring. Still got the ring posts. And they're really trying to get across. They're talking about how the belt is used for leverage. And man, I don't know that I've heard Big Show talk about this. I don't know how Big Show felt about this. Look at the size of Akebono. Look at that. Look at the girth at the front. That sounded wrong. But they're talking about how, like, they're doing this to chase off evil spirits and everything. So the belt, it's used for leverage. I mean, there is just a lot going on here, isn't there? There's just a lot going on. Mitchell's not feeling very well. Akebono. Getting back up to his feet, staring at Big Show. I mean, like, sumo, I hear it's, like, really disciplined. Like, the work that you have to do, the regime is, like, incredible. It's not just about, like, eating and getting as big as you can. It's a lot more than that. It's a lot of tradition and everything involved in it. I don't know how sumo's doing, actually. I wonder if it's thriving or not. It's probably not. If wrestling's struggling, I've got to think sumo's struggling. Never hear anything about it, do you, really, in the modern day? These two getting down, and they get right back up again, staring at each other. These two again just looking at each other. Crowd's getting a little restless. They go back to the corner again. We get some more salt. There must be some extra demons that we're having to chase away. Taz said he's ready. I will never unsee the Sumo show. Look at the girth. Look at the girth. I mean, there are just parts of people here that I just never wanted to see, to be honest. They collide into each other. And Akebono. Big Show, yeah, holding his own as Akebono comes in. Grabbing a hold, Big Show grabbing the belt. Got to stay in the circle, but he's right on the edge. I tell you, Big Show with the right training, like he could have been a great sumo. Tries to collide into Akebono. Akebono stands his ground, doesn't move. Didn't budge. Now we've introduced a bit of pro wrestling as Big Show puts his hand in the air. Akebono comes over, grabs a hold of the belt. Big Show tries to pick up Akebono, and he does, but Akebono chucks Big Show out of the ring. And it is Akebono that picks up the victory. I mean, you do have to ask the question, like, what was achieved by this? Like, you know, Akebono doesn't stick around or anything, so, like, just a spectacle, isn't it, I suppose? And if there's one thing we can agree on, it's definitely that was a spectacle. AWC Legends. Imagine Dominic comes out to Eddie's theme. Yeah, it's been mentioned. That would be cool. That would be cool. It would be very fitting. Akebono and Big Show just exchanging a few words. Respect. Akebono has got a smile on his face, so they're just showing here. I mean, he did. I mean, that is incredible. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that incredible that he managed to pick him up? But you see, the problem was as soon as he planted him down, like his arms are obviously, you know, still recovering from having to pick up that amount of weight. So as soon as he puts him down, like there's that split second where Akebono's got like the advantage and he took it. I could watch sumo, you know. What did Meltzer rate that, said Mitchell? Dud. DR said, did you do halftime scores? No, we didn't actually. We didn't. We were kind of, I think, engrossed in the Shawn Kurt match. So, I mean, for me, I think halftime scores for me would probably be about 8.25, 8.5, something like that. I think it's really high. I think the Stone Cold Roddy segment didn't quite land for me. The sumo, I didn't. It was all right. Again, Meltzer gives it a dud, like a 0. I just don't feel that way about it. I wasn't offended by it. I don't know what the purpose of it was. But I can't say I was like hated it or like offended by it. Something a little different. The women's match wasn't as offensive as I remember it being as well. And I think the highs here are really high. I think the lows are not that low. I still regard this as one of the better Manias. I think this is right. I can't say right up there. I mean, I feel like 19 and 17 are well clear of it. But honestly, yeah, this Mania, I think it's in my top 10. I'd probably have to sit down and really go through them all, to be fair. But I think that could be fun, actually. I feel like I have already watched a lot of them and scored them on previous watch-alongs. I should probably go back and get all those scores. All the women's matches are horrible. Cody wins just to pee off Rollins, just to pee off AEW, said Carlos. Rollins wins, Paul leaves WWE. Theory wins, Cena retires, Brock destroys Amos in 2 minutes, Gunther wins, Dom saves Rey from Judgment Day. That's interesting. Dom saves Rey. I didn't think of that. 9 for me, said Mitchell. Aaron's got an 8.75. What about Mania 38? Is that top 10? No. I like night 1, but I think night 2's, I don't want to say rubbish, but it's not really much there on night 2. I mean, night 1, I think if you was to take night 1, I think we could have a good conversation. Cody coming back, the match with Rollins, which I think is awesome. The Becky match, which I think is awesome. Obviously, Stone Cold and Kevin Owens. But I don't think like the main event, like Roman and Brock, really was. I think their SummerSlam match is miles better. Miles better. I enjoyed that so much more. And I think there's like, I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head all the matches now, but I think there's a lot of matches which are, isn't that Edge and AJ, which just didn't quite live up to expectation? Yeah, the second night really lets it down for me. After day 1, though, I do remember saying after day 1, like, we're on track for something really special here. I remember watching the first day and being so excited, and then the second day I was like, wasn't feeling the second day. I like how they've spaced out the 2 days here, though. I think this year's looking really good. I've got high hopes for 39. High hopes. Right, JBL making his way to the ring. So JBL, of course, in his stretch limo. JBL, who'd been the champion here for quite a while. Do you have a favourite football team? I support Man United, but I also support Stourbridge, which is where I was born. Right, JBL stepping out of the limo with Jordan. So JBL and John Cena. How long have we got here? Do you know what? I mean, it's amazing if you think about it. We've got 2 matches left, and they're 2 world title matches. And we've got an hour left. That's all. Got an hour left of the show. I suppose half an hour for each match is fine, but there's the JBL money raining down. So money is raining down in the arena with JBL's face on. So no, I'll tell you what, it's a cool little momentum in it. You'd want to get at least one of those to take home. That's nice. So JBL, is it 240 odd days? Check out Ringside when you get a chance. There's some amazing figures and defining moments that are back, and they are awesome, says Moldy. DR said, what's your thoughts about Wrexham? I don't really have any, to be honest. I mean, they're a little team from the Conference League that obviously have got the spotlight on because of the Hollywood connections. And, I'm pleased for them. But there's not really much to make of them because, I mean, I think they'll get promoted this year. But, I mean, honestly, once you start getting to, like, the Championship and the Premier League, I mean, we're talking serious money is invested there. I mean, Man United are, could be getting bought by the Saudis, by the Qataris or whoever. We're talking about billions and billions of dollars being involved. So, like, Wrexham, fair play. They're probably going to get promoted. Be interesting to, and they've won the hearts of people. They seem to certainly have a good following in America, for example, which is good. But I think here in the UK, we sort of look at it a bit like bemused. It's weird what's going on over there. But like here in the UK, like it's Liverpool, it's Arsenal, it's Chelsea, it's Man United, it's Man City, That's where a lot of the focus tends to be. So, Wrexham doing their thing. It's a fun little side story, innit? I wish them all the best. Here's John Cena, Thugonomics. John Cena, who was the United States champ. Of course, ended up losing that title. And is the time now? Can he get the belt off JBL? Have you collected any figures since 80 or something? That's the last I remember you saying. We're at 101 in Elites. I don't know. No, I haven't is the answer. I don't know what the last figures was that I got. I stopped during the lockdown because obviously you couldn't go to shops. So that meant I think like if I didn't have a channel, I would have easily just bought them online, I would have just gone to Amazon and bought them from Amazon. But because a big part of the channel was toy hunts, I didn't want to do that because in my mind, I was like, well, once the shop's open, I'll just do toy hunts and it'll be loads of, it'll be more figures to find, So I was trying to find the positive in it, if you will. And I must admit, like ordering and getting them through the post, it's not the same as like going to the shops and like making a day of it. And there's something special about that. And I always enjoyed that. So like just sitting here and having them delivered, I think it's great if you've just building your collection and that's all you want. But I think for me, I've always enjoyed the experience of going and finding and searching, and I suppose that goes back to my car boot days, when I used to go to car boots and whatever. So I didn't do it. And then because lockdown went on for so long, even when the shops opened, we weren't getting fresh stock coming in. I just found myself so far behind that actually it sort of backfired on me. So I just found myself sort of I don't want to say slipping out of it, but like, I don't know, just other things have took priority, like the watch-alongs took priority, And just other things like the channel was forced to evolve and change. So, I don't know. I definitely keep an eye on them still. And I definitely don't feel like it's completely done and everything. But the channel is undeniably in a different place compared to where it was, And you can thank lockdowns for that. Amazon hunts, said Rainbows and Unicorn. Yeah. Amazon hunts. Mitchell said, fun fact, the first CD I ever bought was John Cena's CD. I got it at Target. It reached number 4 on the Billboard Top 200. That is fun fact. Kicks coming in by JBL. I didn't get that CD, but I didn't actually mind it at the time either. I mean, I'd imagine a lot of people probably heard it and were like, what's this? I didn't. I heard it and I was like, this is all right enough. This is okay. I thought this would be way worse. But I thought it was okay. I mean, I'd probably listen to it now and it was probably pretty awful now, but big shot there by JBL. But yeah, I remember at the time I was like, yeah, this is all right. Big shots raining down. Apparently, AEW have made an announcement that they're going to be coming to the UK very soon. I don't want to say exactly when, but believe me, it will be very soon. The fact is we're getting closer on the details. So it looks like AEW will be coming to the UK very soon. So, John Cena, JBL for the Undisputed Championship. The WWE Championship. And kick out there by John. I can tell you that Meltzer scored this 1.25. Meltzer wasn't feeling it. Moldy said the first wrestling DVD I got was the best of Batista versus Undertaker around 2008-ish. Donald said they're just making too many figures. It caused me to stop. That and greatest hits and remakes. Yeah, I don't disagree, you know. I think if there was more... There is a lot of just churning out, isn't there? A lot of like the current stars, but with different attires. So it's like, here's Seth Rollins in this attire, here's Seth Rollins in that attire. And it's like, it's just, I mean, it's so many. I do agree. If there was like, I don't want to say just one Seth Rollins, but I mean, I understand they're a business, you know, they basically want it so that if you go into the shop, there's always a Seth, there's always a Roman, there's always a John Cena or whoever it might be. And in order for that to be the case, they need to keep coming out with new ones and trying to tempt you to buy new ones. And of course, people's looks do change. So fair play, you know, I mean, a Seth Rollins from 2016 is clearly not going to be the same as a Seth Rollins in 2023. So I do understand why they do it, but I completely agree. The volume is just way too great, and it gets overwhelming. And then add in the fact that here in the UK, in order to try and get the exclusives, I mean, you're having to pay, you know, shipping and get them from like ringside, and you've got the extra customs charges. The cost of it is insane. The cost is insane. And that's not even just getting all of them. Don't forget, a lot of the kind of YouTube channels that you see, a lot of them have got like a nice setup with, say, ringside, whereby they'll get the figures from ringside for free, show them on the channel, and kind of promote it that way and get the stuff that way. So like, it's like they can get them, but like for everyone else, I mean, the cost is insane. I mean, I can remember doing toy hunts and spending like 150 quid, nearly 200 quid a go, just going in and buying like, you know, the latest figures. It really adds up, you know, really I look back on the amount of money I spent, and it's mental. It is mental. But how you watching this? It's on the network, but Cena getting hurled into the corner. Mitchell said 125. 125. It's low, innit? Lovely lariat. Beautiful work there by JBL. Down goes John Cena. Cena getting his foot on the rope. I feel like they've done a good job, actually, right? I'm going to give them some praise here. I feel like they've done a good job in spacing out the matches. I mean, trying to follow that Kurt Angle, Shawn Michaels match. I mean, oh, God, you just wouldn't want to even try. You wouldn't want to even try to follow that. But, you know, they do the Stone Cold Roddy Piper thing. They do the Sumo thing. So by the time we get to this, like, don't feel that burnt out. Feel like, all right, here we go. You know, I mean, this is the two title matches. Really, this is what we're here for. This is you know, it's a bit like why you buy the ticket is for these headline matches. And as we said, in 2005, we're really seeing the emergence of John Cena and Batista. I believe it was this Royal Rumble, where both of them went over at the same time. Do you remember Vince coming down with his quads torn, and he was like marching down all upset because Batista was meant to win, and they both got eliminated at the same time. It came down to John and Batista who was going to win. And they, you know, these two were a bit like, you know, how we had Cody and Sammy sort of getting in each other's way. You've got John and you've got Batista. The only thing is, here we've got two world championships, whereas obviously in the modern age, Roman has them both. So it's a little different, but yeah, that's kind of where we are here. You know, Cena's been around for a while. Batista's been around for a while, but they're trying to really get through to that world title level. Double clothesline. Both guys go down. Legend Killer said, come on, John Cena. If only I didn't live in the US. It'll be on Peacock then in the US. So we've got it on the network, but in the US, it'll be on Peacock. Cena trying to get back up to his feet. JBL trying to get back up to his as well. Shot blocked there by John. Another big strike coming in by John. So John unloading on JBL. JBL hurling Cena to the outside. We got loads of, looks like confetti. A bit of confetti has come down with those JBL dollars. So we've got dollar bills all around the ringside area. A bit of confetti out there as well. And referee counting away here. The reinvention by JBL was so impressive, wasn't it? You know, for him to go from, you know, Justin, Hawk, Bradshaw to, you know, the APA and everything. And now here he is with this character. Very, very impressive work by him to, like, reinvent himself. He's got John in the corner. John getting put up on the top turnbuckle. Chop coming in there by JBL. Another shot there by JBL as well. Another big strike as Cena is rocked. He's holding on at the moment as JBL is going up and is looking for a superplex. John in a bit of trouble. Big superplex there by JBL. Excellent work. I showed up and asked my dad. He said, wow, he's tall. Will you watch? He said, he's tall. He's tall. I mean, your dad is actually correct there. I lost all my figures. 94, 99. The memories, says Michael. Justin says, Peacock keeps giving commercials. Captain Christian said, does anyone know when WWE's revealing the stage? No, I mean, there's been a lot of rumors that it was meant to be happening any time. I don't know where people got that news from. So, I mean, it could be at some point tonight. Cena planting JBL. I mean, what time is it in America now? I mean, it'll be, what, 9 Eastern now, I think? So, I mean, it could be at any point. Mr. Dell Jr. said the crowd is dead. Crowd are quiet, aren't they? Crowds are quiet. Both guys on the feet. Big shot coming in there by JBL. Cena firing back some strikes of his own. Kick to the midsection. Headbutt there by Cena. Clothesline. JBL goes down. Another big clothesline as well. JBL against the ropes. Cena. Oh, big back body drop. Cena back in the corner. Lovely shoulder tackle. He's got JBL against the ropes. Looking. Oh, nice hip toss. Nice. Fired up. Picks him up. Plants him down. He's in position. He's got him in position for the 5-knuckle shuffle. You can't see me. There we go. Against the ropes goes Cena. Bang. Connects. Pumping it up. Charges over. Big boot there by JBL. Goes against the ropes. Looking for a big clothesline. He's got him up on the shoulders. Connects. 2, 3. And Cena wins. It's a weird little match, isn't it? It really is. It really is. I mean, like, if you think about the drama and the emotion that's in that Shawn Michaels match, and you think about like everything that they go through, like this match is just I don't even know how long it is. It really does not stay for long. That is a new champion. So Cena wins, and that match goes 11 minutes. It was shorter than Rey and Eddie. It was shorter than the Money in the Bank. It was shorter than Undertaker Orton. I mean, other than the women's match, which was 4 minutes, and the Sumo match, It's the third shortest match on this card. And it's for the WWE Championship. Crazy, isn't it? So Cena won a tournament to get that opportunity, defeating Kurt Angle in the final. Goes on and wins the championship, his first world championship. John Cena. Dun, 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 dun. The time is indeed now, says Michael Cole. There we go. John Cena picks up the win. WrestleMania 21 was on April 3rd, 2005. This year, it's April 1st, April 2nd, isn't it? So here we go. The Hall of Fame then. They're just showing the class. Cowboy Bob Orton. Cowboy Bob goes in. Nikolai Volkov goes in. The Sheik. Make you humble. You jabroni. Hulk Hogan is a jabroni. Bobby Heenan announcing. Bobby Heenan was like, what the hell did he just say? Jimmy Hart. Jimmy Hart. Hot Rod not main event. How did he not main event the class? How did Roddy Piper have to go in this year with the same... I tell you what, I mean, like, I suppose back then it wasn't. I don't remember it being a massive deal. My name is Rowdy Roddy Piper, and you ain't seen nothing yet. Sylvester Stallone. Announces Hogan. Hogan coming out. It's cool how they used to do it, and it was like it's really weird staging. But like all the participants are on stage and everything. Hogan chants. Days is a jabroni. Make you humble. Are you live streaming Hall of Fame? We are, yeah, we are. Have you ever been on the receiving end of an attitude adjustment? No. Hulkamania will be immortal. Hogan. It's great class, in it. It's a great class. Iron Sheik, Rowdy Roddy Piper, Hulk Hogan. Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff. It's great class. Mean Gene doing the announcing then. May I present the class of 2005. Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. Don't know if we've got that music now. Nikolai Volkov. What do you think of WWE possibly charging extra for premium live events? That's the concern, isn't it? That's the concern. I mean, if they sell, they're going to look to try and find a way of making money. I must admit, I think we've had it goods, really goods. We don't have to pay anything for WrestleMania. I mean, how do we not have to pay anything extra for WrestleMania? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like it is going to happen at some point. Whether the company's sold or not, it just seems like a no-brainer. Iron Sheik has made his way down. Mr. Wonderful. Yeah, so it's not good, is it? It's not good. Shiran said, what are the early predictions for next year? We was talking about that earlier. I think it's really hard because it's WrestleMania 40 and we're in Philadelphia. So you could go ECW, but then, as we said, it's WrestleMania 40 and, because of it being 40 years of WrestleMania, do you just go more with the fact that, you go big and you go The Rock, say, I mean, there's a chance that next year you put The Rock in the Hall of Fame and you do Rock Roman and you just make it like a massive thing to do with The Rock. So it could be something along those lines. But as we said, I feel like, I don't know that Triple H has gone in on his own. John Cena hasn't gone in. Like, I feel like there's loads of big names that can go in. There's Bob Orton. Cowboy Bob. So we've got the Hall of Famers making their way out. Obviously, we've got one more match left to go. We've only got 40-odd minutes left. Thank Nick Khan for not upping the prices for WrestleMania. So Jimmy Hart making his way out. $9.99 is such a bargain. It is a bargain, isn't it? It really is. We have had it so good for so long. We've had it too good in a way. Here's Piper then. Big smile on his face. Coming out with Tori. Roddy Piper on stage, and this class has got to be in the running for one of the strongest ever. I mean, Jimmy Hart as well. And then main evented by Hulk Hogan. Dun, 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 dun. Cal out said, I think they need to split the term legends and Hall of Famers. There's too many that have been inducted as Hall of Famers that are around legend status and vice versa. What do you mean, though? Like, I feel like legend is probably just very generic. Hall of Famers a bit more special. I think, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I mean, I was thinking like someone like the Boogeyman. Would you call him a legend? He's not a Hall of Famer. IRS? Has IRS gone in? Has IRS gone in? I don't think he has. I think we looked at that the other day, haven't we? And he hadn't gone in. And I was really surprised. See, he's a legend. And I don't know, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how you would split them. I think if you're in the Hall of Fame, you just use that. I think that's the bigger honor, isn't it? That actually means something. Legend is subjective, doesn't mean anything, but Hall of Famer is a fact. Hall of Fame, you're factually in the Hall of Fame. You are factually a Hall of Famer. So I always feel that Hall of Fame is bigger. Will you bring back Cody neck tattoo? No, I don't have one. There was one, wasn't there one that I got in a magazine or something? I think I got one in like a kids magazine that they sent through. I don't have any others. Is Hall of Fame on the network? It is, yes, it is. Stage reveal has got to be at 11 Eastern time because in California it would be 8 then, said Elijah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, that is true, isn't it? I mean, we are over on the West Coast, so that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. So, what, you think it's going to be 11 Eastern time? So that'll be in about, what, an hour and 45? Right, here we go then. Our final match, our main event. The main event of WrestleMania 21 is Triple H versus Batista. So obviously this was all about Batista, and he won the Rumble, and who was he going to choose? And Triple H was feeling very confident that it was not going to be him. And actually, I think Batista was being attacked by a mystery person, and Triple H was making out that it was JBL. And so he was trying to get him to pick JBL. But obviously Batista picks him, and here we are. Main event. Time for our main events. What's your favorite gimmick match, says Nicole? Rumble, Money in the Bank, Hell in a Cell. Mine is Rumble. Love the surprise factor. Most of the time you won't know who's in, who's returning, who's debuting. Yeah, I've got to agree. It's a bit of a boring answer, but I think most wrestling fans would say the same. I think the Rumble, for that surprise factor, with a Money in the Bank, who's in it. And also, I feel like I can't say we've seen everything, but I feel like I've seen pretty much everything you can do in a Money in the Bank now. I'm sure there's still innovation that can be found, but yeah, not that. So I feel the same with Elimination Chamber. But with Royal Rumble, yeah, you could be a celebrity. It could be a legend. It could be someone from NXT. It could be someone from a different promotion, like we saw with Mickie James coming out with the Impact belt, So, yeah, you don't know, do you? You just don't know who's going to pop up. So I agree. I like Dustin Rhodes. He would be inducted into a Legends Hall of Fame, and say the Rock would go into a separate Hall of Fame with another term for legend. No, I wouldn't do that. I think if you have a Hall of Fame or you don't. Like, I think your Hall of Fame is your Hall of Fame. Like, this is... you've either got to go... You either meet the standard or you don't meet the standard, I think the way that WWE do it is if you're someone like The Rock, then you headline the class. And that's sort of that little extra. And if you want some even more than that, then there's the statues. So actually, that's a really good point. They haven't announced a statue for this year. They haven't announced the statue. That's something I'd love to find out. Here's Motorhead. Motorhead doing Triple H's entrance. So yeah, Dusty Rhodes, Undertaker, Bruno Sammartino, Andre the Giant, all of these have had statues made that sit in the foyer of head offices, and they actually unveil them at WrestleMania Access. And that is I would say that's above the Hall of Fame. So if you're someone like The Rock, then I think what you're looking for is to not only go in the Hall of Fame, not only main event that class, you want one of them sweet statues. That's what you want. I've got the mini of the Bruno one, which is really nice. I really like that, actually. It's a really cool statue. Days, I have a signed Shawn Michaels card. Come on! Is SmackDown taped tomorrow? No. No. Mitchell said Stacey was at WrestleMania 21 as a side gal for the Hall of Fame. She is now entering the Hall of Fame in WrestleMania 39, and that is crazy. Trini said, have you seen Dom and Rhea crash the Superstore? I have not, but I have heard about it, and I will check it out after the watch-along. Michael said, I heard Jim Duggan has passed. I hope not. If that is true, then that will be breaking news. Looking at Shawn hasn't reported anything, so I'm gonna say no right now, unless it's emerging. So Motorhead playing Triple H down to the ring. No, nothing. Did the Motorhead leader singer pass away? I think so, but I'm not sure. He did, yeah. Remember, we're going to get a new WWE intro for WrestleMania that will be used until next WrestleMania, said Huge Heat. Huh? We're going to get a WWE intro at WrestleMania that's going to be used at the next WrestleMania. I haven't heard about... no, they tailor each one, don't they? Why would you create an intro for WrestleMania 39 and then use it for 40? I wouldn't do that. Unless, do you mean the signature at the start? Are they changing that maybe? You know, the then, now, forever together. What's the timer for? That should be roughly where we are in the show, yeah. 3 hours, 12 minutes. That's how long we've been watching. Amazingly, there's only half an hour to go. James said, Hacksaw Jim Duggan tweeted 8 minutes ago. He's in downtown LA. That's pretty much the same as dying. The Motorhead did pass away about 3 or 4 years ago, said Justin. No, like a new intro for starts, says Huge Heat. Don't know what that means. I can only imagine you mean the signature, the then, now, forever together. Because like we've already seen the intro for tomorrow's WrestleMania. It's got Kevin Hart on it. And that's obviously very specific to WrestleMania 39. Here's Batista. Here's the Animal. So Triple H has made his way down, being played to the ring by Motorheads. And Batista all kinds of fired up. He's jacked, isn't he? Interesting. We don't have any tag teams on this card, or am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. No tag matches. It is actually quite rare. Okay, so Batista making his way down. 318 pounds. So the last match went like 11 minutes. This one is clearly going longer. Jerry Lawler said the intimidation factor started early on in this one. Batista had to wait backstage and watch as Motorhead played Triple H down to the ring. This one's going to go for just over 20 minutes. It's actually the second longest match tonight, but still behind Kurt and Shawn. Well, here we go. Both fighters inside, both wrestlers inside the ring. The World Heavyweight Championship around the waist of the game. I think Nacho Libre is going to make a surprise appearance, said Justin. Hollywood guy said, when is WrestleMania? Is it tomorrow and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday? It is Saturday and Sunday. Tomorrow is SmackDown, and we do have the Andre Battle Royal, and of course any final touches. So tomorrow is still a big deal. And of course, straight after we go over to the Hall of Fame, and we will be streaming that. So we've got SmackDown. In fact, it'll just be the one stream. So we'll do SmackDown, and then we'll just keep the stream going and go straight into the Hall of Fame. And then on Saturday, we've got NXT. And on Sunday, and of course, WrestleMania. And then on Sunday, we've got WrestleMania. Monday, we got the Raw after WrestleMania. I mean, all I'll say is get your rest, sleep up, get as much rest as you can, because as of tomorrow, it is go, 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 go. And we're about to be go, 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 go here as well, as Ric Flair is on the outside of the ring. I love Triple H's moustache here. That kind of goatee, satisfying handlebar. Face to face with Batista in the middle of the ring. Bell rings. Think about Evolution and everything these have been through, you know? I mean, that was such a great group. Really important group as well. Batista and Triple H just staring at each other. The bell has sounded, and they lock up. Yeah, Triple H with all of that experience. This is the weekend I love. My wife laughed at me for it. Ian said WrestleMania and Wembley. What a great weekend. James said sleep is overrated. I love the big gold belt so much. It needs to be brought back, says Mitchell. Rare Breeds said Batista is in Knock on the Cabin. Sam said, what's the best Hall of Fame speech? Mine has got to be Undertaker's from last year, says Sam. I love Bobby Heenan's. I love Bobby Heenan's. I think there's a couple. There's a couple that have been really good. I mean, to be honest, I love the old ones because you can actually learn so much from Hall of Fame speeches. And certainly the older ones where, you know, they're the, you know, I'm talking like the 95, 6, 7 classes where, you know, it's like proper old time legends from back in the day that, you know, tell you road stories and stuff like that. Like there's some really good insight there, but I'd probably have to go with the Bobby Heenan one. Probably have to go with that. Yeah, dude, I don't like doing that. I don't like going through who's going to get released and whatever. It's not really a fun thing to speculate on, is it? So, I don't know. I'll leave that for other people. Hopefully no one. Hopefully anyone that's not being utilised gets utilised, or we find a way of getting some out of them, you know? If some have got to go back to NXT or something, then so be it. I'm really not a big believer in contracts being broken. I think if you sign a contract, it should be honoured. So, you know, I'm really not a fan of wrestlers being released. It's something that I think WWE really should stop doing. I've said it. I didn't agree with Sasha walking out. I didn't agree with Naomi walking out, and it's for the exact same reason. It works both ways. Contracts should be honoured. If you sign a contract to say, I'm going to be here, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this for X amount of time, for X amount of money, you should honour that. But equally, if WWE are giving out those contracts, they should honour them as well. Like, it works both ways. So, like, releases. Awful. So, hopefully, no one is my answer. Shots coming in by Batista then. He's got Triple H in the corner. I won't see the full match. I need to get to sleep, said Mr. Dell Jr. Oh, big back body drop there by Batista. So, Triple H down. I can tell you that Dave Meltzer scored this one 275. It just sort of feels like this WrestleMania just doesn't get turned off. It's not like someone switches it off. As I said, the Sumo match actually wasn't as bad as what I was expecting, but like there's not much to JBL and Cena, but you do get the title change. And it does just sort of feel like, I don't know, maybe Shawn and Kurt was just too good. Maybe that's the problem. Perhaps like nothing can follow that. And even though the rest of the show is fine, it's like, I don't know. It's a high bar, isn't it? Batista was distracted by Ric Flair. He goes face first into the ring steps. So Batista goes down. Triple H back in the ring. Referee counting away as Batista's trying to get back up to his feet. Batista trying to get back in the ring as Triple H backs up. Goes over. Elbow right into the back of the head of Batista. Batista slumps into the ring. Triple H very much in control. Kick coming in. Another kick coming in. So Triple H stomping away. People are shouting and whatever. I mean, people aren't like massively vocal and into it, whatever, but there's people, there's a few Batista signs. Wasn't Ric Flair's speech over an hour? I don't know if it was over an hour, but yes, I mean, they did keep... Triple H kept having to come out and have a word, didn't he? Saying like, listen, I hate to do this, but you've got to wrap it up. He said it was like one of the worst things he had to do. Triple H getting Batista, driving him into the barricades. That dude in the front row there, he looks like the Peter Griffin guy. It's probably not, but he does look like him. Before he discovered that he looked like Peter Griffin. What was the one lied about stage reveal that was going to be at 8? Don't know. I don't even know where they got that from, to be honest. I don't know where they got that news from. I haven't seen or heard of there being a time. Even now, I don't know of a time. So, I mean, look, there's fake news everywhere in there, all over TikTok, Instagram, whatever. People just post stuff for lols. Knee coming in by Triple H, and again. The worst thing Triple H did was wrestle in a hog pen match, says Inside Out, and again. X Music said stage reveal will probably be on SmackDown. Forearm strike to the back there by Triple H. Knee strike coming into the back of Batista. So Triple H grabbing Batista. It's got him by the face. Dragging him into the center of the ring. Going to go for a suplex. Picks him up. Lovely. Actually over-rotated. I don't know if that was Triple H or if it was Batista. He got a nice height to it, but Batista kind of came down feet first. So knee to the back there by Triple H. And again. So Triple H in control. Days, would you like to see Brock Batista at WrestleMania 40? No, thank you. I don't really have an interest in seeing Batista compete again. I mean, he's done, isn't he? He's done. He had his retirement match. Was it 35? WrestleMania 35? Ric Flair comes over. Ric Flair starts choking Batista. Batista's down on the edge of the ring. Ric Flair choking him. Do you remember Vicky and Santino hog pen match, said DR, yeah. Kian said, why didn't they include Marvel in the reenact scenes for WrestleMania like Seth did Batman and Joker? I don't know how they were selected, to be honest. Don't know. I mean, I don't know if they went to the studios and asked permission or if they just got, I don't know, maybe the wrestlers chose or... Don't know. I would imagine that Mark getting clearance for Marvel's probably going to be quite tricky, Triple H back in the ring. We are under 20 minutes left in this show now. Under 20 minutes left in this show. Shot coming in there by Triple H. Another strike coming in. Big shot there by Triple H. Batista definitely feeling that. Triple H going back, but Batista smacks him one right in the face. Triple H responds with a shot of his own. We got shots coming in back and forth. Another big blow there by Batista. Throwing in some big shots. Goes against the ropes. Looking for a Spine buster. Big spine buster. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Mitchell said, after some research, the full length is about 72 to 95 minutes. Damn. I don't remember it being that long. I really don't. I remember it being long. I don't remember it being 72 to 95. Amazing. I do remember Triple H coming out a few times saying, you've got to wrap this up. Netbreaker by Triple H. Do you think SmackDown will be a good show? I do. I mean, I don't know that it'll be a classic show because we have seen these WrestleMania go-homes clearly before. And they're not really regarded as, like, you know, incredible shows. They sort of, you know, do what they need to do. I mean, don't forget it is a go-home, so there is going to be a lot of time given over to telling the stories and, you know, doing what needs to be done to get the interest of the casual fans. So, yeah, I mean, I would imagine any shocks and surprises are probably being saved for WrestleMania or Raw. Big back body drop there by Batista. Batista on his feet. He's got Triple H going against the ropes. Look, oh, lovely work there by Triple H. 1, 2. Oof, kick out. I'm waiting for the first inductee of a future Hall of Fame for like 3 hours. No one else gets a speech. Owen said, I saw a rumor that Kane will be at WrestleMania. Where do you think he would be featured? I mean, I think like maybe they could do some at backstage. I think there'll be a few legends. There might even be a fun little spot for him. I don't know how you would use him, to be honest. I mean, maybe they're going to look to do some segments. Kane, I think, makes a lot of sense because I could see them doing some segments based on films. You know, like some sort of like little horror thing and like having Kane involved. And just like maybe just, you know, having a bit of fun with that idea. So, I don't know. I can't say that I see him coming down and interfering in a match. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. I think if you're going to use Kane, you probably use him in a fun little backstage segment or you create a nice little fun moment. Again, you know, probably backstage. Unless you're going to do like an in-ring sort of thing like we did with Hogan and Stone Cold. But I don't know that you would necessarily use Kane for that. I mean, if we get Bray and we get like, you know, Fiend and all of that, maybe you get Kane involved there. I don't think so. I think almost certainly it'll be more a backstage thing. Triple H goes into the corner, goes to the outsides. I missed the gimmick battle royal. That was awesome. I missed that. I agree, that was awesome. Gimmick battle royal is awesome. I wish they would do it again, but just dress the new wrestlers as the old wrestlers. What I would like is for them to have paralegals induct him. That would make a hell of a show. What, Vince? I think all the women that he's paid hush money to could induct him. But the thing is, none of them can say anything because they've been told to be quiet. So they all just go to the microphone and they're like, no chance. That's what you've got. And that's it. That'd be so emotional. Gimmick Battle Royal was awesome. It was. Right, we're on the outsides. This is a pretty cool spot. Look, Triple H has got Batista. He's going to go for the pedigree. He's got the arms hooked, but it's reversed. And Triple H goes down. Batista's going to look to slingshot him. Look at the muscles. Look at that. Slingshots him. Triple H goes in. There's blood. Blood all over the face of Triple H. So weird seeing blood, isn't it? In this, like, you just don't see it at all in WWE now. But blood pouring down the face of Triple H. He goes over by the barricades. Batista on the outside grabs the hair. JR said, is this going to be the turning point in this match as Triple H gets smashed into the ring steps? And again. You can actually see, like, blood going onto the ring steps. I think that's just from the momentum, though, because you can clearly see his arm getting in the way to block the, you know, his head from hitting it. But even so, he must be, like, flicking the blood onto the ring steps, because there are marks on those ring steps of blood. Tell you what, he is down on his knees, and that is quite a bit of blood now that's pouring. There's a guy in the front row there who's like, feeling it. This has become gladiatorial right now. Right now, we've got Triple H on his knees, blood gushing down his face, pouring down his body as Dave Batista throws in shots. He's got a handful of hair. He's just throwing in these strikes. Against the ropes goes Batista, big boot. Triple H goes down. Batista very much in control. Owen said, who do you think wins the Andre Battle Royal? Don't know, to be honest. I would love it to be Rick Boogs. Rick Boogs is who I would love. I'm so high on Boogs. I think he's got such a great future. So I'm really high on Rick Boogs. But I don't think it'll be Bobby in LA, because I think the rumors are they're going to end up having a match, or there's going to be something at WrestleMania between them. So I don't think it'll be those guys. And then, honestly, I can't remember who else is in it off the top of my head. Maybe Carrion. Carrion could probably do with it. But, I mean, honestly, what does it do? I mean, didn't Jey Uso win it one year? I think Jey Uso won it. Does anyone even remember that Jey Uso won it? Does anyone remember who won it last year? I think it was Madcap Moss. But, like, again, like, it just doesn't really mean anything, does it? I mean, it's just they've just completely mistreated it. I don't watch AEW, but it has desensitized me to blood, said Nicole. Alfie said, fun fact, Green Shirt Guy started appearing at every pay-per-view in 2012. That is fun. Is that when he first started doing them all? Is that his fun? Power Slam down. So that was the year he first started appearing at all of them. That is fun. I could not tell you when that started. I really couldn't. Batista slamming Triple H down with final 10 minutes now. Final 10 minutes. I would do Boogs and Elias as a tag team. The New Rockers, says Michael. Ric Flair's down. Ric Flair goes down. He's got a chair. Triple H had a chair, but the referee grabbed it. Boot to the midsection by Batista. Hurls Triple H into the ring. LS Dub said, I'm surprised Triple H didn't add stakes to the Andre. I am as well, yeah. I seems like a no-brainer, doesn't it? Winner gets a title shot. I mean, it's just, why not? Ric Flair comes in with the belt. He gets spine busted. So, Ric Flair trying to get involved. Batista deals with that. Here's Triple H, though. I think Triple H has got the belt as Batista goes over. Bang! Triple H with the belt. Batista goes down. And here's the ref. Here's the ref. 1, 2. Super close. So gets the shoulder up. Crowd are on their feet on this one, though. Ric Flair getting involved, and the Bloods has definitely woken this crowd up. Batista showing his strength there, absolutely driving Triple H through that ring. With the spinebuster now. Oh, low blow. Low blow by Triple H. And Batista goes down. Batista looking for that Batista bomb, but low blow by the game. Batista trying to get back up to his feet. Great near fall. Double underhooks. It's going to be a pedigree for the World Heavyweight Championship. Triple H going for it. No joy. Going for it again. He can't get it. Batista is breaking the underhooks. Lovely reversal. Oh, he's shaking on the ropes. So he broke out of the pedigree. Thumbs go down. Goes over, grabs Triple H looking for the Batista bomb. He's got him up. Oh! Monstrous. 2, 3, and we've got a new World Heavyweight Champion. I mean, the landscape of WWE really shifted here. John Cena, the undisputed champion, and Batista, the World Heavyweight Champion. I mean, Trish retained, but Triple H and Batista had a banger at Hell in the Cell after this. Mitchell said 3.5 on that one for me. Meltzer went 2.75. Yeah, get in your scores. Get in your scores. What did you think about that match? We're not too far away from the show ending, and then we'll get people's full-time scores as well. See what people thought about it overall. As the show is starting to reach its conclusion. Triple H getting back up to his feet. There's Batista holding up the championship. And Triple H rolls out of the ring. Smile on his face. 4 out of 5. Triple H's God said Justin. 1 Minute Wrestler said 5 out of 5. Owen says 3 out of 5 for that match. Kian said 4.5 out of 10. Alexa Bliss Gamer said John Cena is the GOAT. Mitchell said 8.75 overall for this Mania. It was a great Mania. Alfie said WrestleMania 21, 8.75. LS Dub said 3.25 for that match. If Reigns loses and Cody wins with Usos, will Usos come with Cody and Solo? Hang on. If Reigns loses, Cody wins. Will Usos come with Cody and Solo and KO and Sammy? How about Fiend return? Well, if Reigns loses, Cody wins. Usos, I mean, I expect the Usos to try and help Roman. I feel like we are starting to see splits in the bloodline, but I don't know that they'll show themselves at WrestleMania, because I think, to be honest, if Cody wins, then I think the focus will be on that. I don't think the focus will be on bloodline splitting up as well. I think you'll be left with a, oh, what does that mean for the bloodline type question. But it'll be Cody celebrating. That's how WrestleMania will end. Will the Fiend return? I think there's a good chance we see Bray. I think there's a chance that the Fiend is definitely teased. Or even outright shown. Orton return at the end of WrestleMania. I don't expect it to be at the end of WrestleMania. I think Orton, could be there. Yep, I definitely think there's a great chance we see Orton. I think Orton could actually help Cody deal with, say, Solo. Again, you know, I don't see Orton coming out at the end because this isn't Orton's moment. This is Cody's moment. So if Cody wins, WrestleMania is sure to end with him looking at the heavens, pyro fireworks going off. I don't see anything else happening. I don't see The Rock coming out. I don't see Randy coming out. I don't see... This is Cody's moment. So... But yeah, I do expect to see Randy, just a bit earlier. I think he could come out and deal with Solo. I wish it wasn't him, though. I wish it was Dustin. I'd love Dustin to be involved, you know. Right, well, we got a couple of minutes left, and we are just literally looking at a video package. So WrestleMania has basically ended. And we are just getting a video package right now, looking at the best moments from the show. So let's ask the community what they thought. What did you score WrestleMania 21? So what did you score it out of 5? Did you score it 5? Did you score it a 4 to 4.75? Perhaps you thought that it did slip and go down to the 3s. So perhaps you thought it was a bit lower. Or perhaps maybe you thought it was in the 2s. Let's see. We'll see what people thought. We'll obviously stick around for the final few minutes of this video package, get people's thoughts, and then I'm going to run away, get something to eat, keep an eye out for any stage reveals, whatever. Still got bits of things to set up. We haven't even set up like the Hall of Fame stream or anything, so definitely need to get that done. So a few things to do this evening. But that was fun, man. That was good. What was your overall score? I'm not going to say... I don't want to sway people. 7.9. So just seeing JBL... John Cena. That was our co-main event, of course. I'm just seeing, not long. I can't believe how short that match is, like 11 minutes. And there's the FU, which of course was changed to AA. And he goes into the crowd, celebrates with the fans. And then here's our main events. Triple H and Batista. It's fun, isn't it? I'll tell you, I mean, honestly, you would be very satisfied after that. WWE Entertainment. And that is the end of WrestleMania 21. Boom. Boom. People putting in their scores. Shakim said 4.99. LSW said 3.75. Fiend attacks Randy for revenge, like some people do, not all, and it was always like this, and it always will be this, just like this. I've said many times. Anyone agree? I don't know. I mean, I don't see that, to be honest, because I think it's a bit too soon. I think, like, if Randy's coming back, I mean, for Randy to come back and then get attacked by Bray that's coming back. And plus also, don't forget, Randy's been out for, since last May. So he's been out for nearly 12 months. Like, for him to come back and go straight into a program with The Fiend or whatever, I mean, maybe he could be attacked. I don't see it. I think it's just going to be a nice moment of him coming back, to be honest. And maybe he comes back and just attacks Solo to help Cody. But no, I don't think I can see him doing anything with The Fiend. AWC Legend said WrestleMania background on the stream tomorrow. Should do an old layout. WrestleMania background on the stream tomorrow. No. No. I've got way too much to do. I've got to set up, like, I need to create a background for WrestleMania 39. That's a priority. So I need to do that. I need to set up the stream for Hall of Fame. Trying to create a background for, like, tomorrow and make tomorrow something special. No. Tomorrow, in all fairness, tomorrow's SmackDown. I mean, it's the go-home SmackDown. It's going to be a big show, but I don't think we need to do... I don't feel a need to, like... I haven't even got time, but even if I had time, I don't think we need anything special for tomorrow. Maybe I could try and find something special for the Hall of Fame for when we switch over to that. So definitely interested in trying to do something for the Hall of Fame. But honestly, that is going to be quite low down on the priority list. Right now, I do not have a background for WrestleMania 39 itself. So what I might do, though, is I might wait to see the stage reveal and see if I can get some nice shots of the stage reveal and maybe use something like that. So we'll have to see. I'll have to have a look. But no, I mean, this will be the background for tomorrow, for SmackDown. And then... yeah, we'll have to see what we can do for Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame will be a bit tricky, I think, actually. Might be a bit tricky. But, yeah, lots to do. Lots to do. Godplay said, will there be a stage reveal? I mean, they just can't go to Mania and say this is the stage. No, there will be a stage reveal. There will be a stage reveal, but just seemingly it's not... well, I can't say not happening tonight, but it's getting a bit late, isn't it? I mean, East Coast, I think they've got... They could drop it really late and then, like, people East Coast just wake up to it. But, I mean, East Coast now, we're looking at, like, what, 10 o'clock at night? It's late, in it, to be dropping a stage reveal. So maybe it comes out at some point tomorrow. Maybe it's some point tomorrow. Don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Right, where are we with the votes? We've had 53 votes. Keep your thoughts coming in. Keep your thoughts coming in. We'll see if we can get that a little bit higher. And as we are approaching the end of this one. AWC said I meant tomorrow as in Saturday because it's Friday now in the UK. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there will be a special background then for WrestleMania 39. I thought you meant for SmackDown. No, yeah, WrestleMania 39, there will be something. I think off the top of my head, it will probably be based on the stage reveal. I always like to try and get them as close to the actual, what it looks like for the actual show. Because I always think, you know, if there's people at work or whatever that just want to get a bit of an impression as to what it looks like, then that's a good way to do it. So I could see it being along those lines. So, yep, AWC, yes. You should make a quick vote for who do you think will win, Cody or Roman, said God Plays. We can do that tomorrow, in all fairness. We've got plenty of streams. We've got Hall of Fame stream that we're doing. We got SmackDown. We got the hour before SmackDown. We got plenty of opportunity. Have you got a stream ready for Stand and Deliver? Nope. Have I got a thumbnail ready for Stand and Deliver? Nope. Have I got plenty of things I need to run away and do? Yep. Yeah, I do. Right. Let's stop this countdown clock. Get some gold instead of blue for Hall of Fame. It's a good shout. WrestleMania 39 stage is set up to look like a theater with side screens, the larger screens above WrestleMania with Project Los Angeles and Hollywood sign. A YouTube channel called 2004 Punk has got a video of the stage, says Owen. Someone put a video out of some new screenshots. I'll just wait. I'll wait for the official one, to be honest. I'll wait for the official one because the unofficial ones, I mean, it's cool because it gives you an idea, but the framing's not going to be quite right. The quality's not going to be quite right. I'll just wait for the official one that's, do you know what I mean? When it's all singing, all dancing, and it looks the best. I'll just get that. So, I've no doubt they'll do one. I've I've no doubt they'll do one. It's just not shown itself tonight, has it? So big nights ahead, said Cobra. Yes, yes, yes. Right, let's wrap up this poll. I reckon for me, this is probably 775. I'm going to go 775. I feel like I was around 8.5, something like that earlier. I think it does drop. I think those last two matches, I mean, it's not like they're bad, but I mean, an 11-minute match that John Cena, JBL have is just weird. And then, I don't know, the crowd are a bit quiet for Triple H and Batista. I mean, there's no denying that Shawn and Kurt steal the show. That match is just incredible. Incredible. So, loved it. I would say about 775 for me. I don't know what that translates as. It's probably around the 4 in it. 375 would actually equate to what? 7.5. And then the 4 would be an 8. So I'm sort of in between the two. I reckon I could just squeak into the 4. So I'll probably just squeak into the 4 there. So 41% of people went 4 to 475. 40% of people thought this was a 5 out of 5. Perfect. 3 to 375, 9%, and 275 or below, 8%. So, yeah, very good. I'm glad people enjoyed it. And it was nice, wasn't it? Just to do a bit of a retro watch along. These do get requested quite often. And definitely some matches there that I really enjoyed. And as I said, the show overall, not a chore to watch in the slightest. And a pleasure, actually. A pleasure. So, nice. I mean, normally on a Thursday, I'm doing research for Saturday, and we just didn't need to do it this week. So it was a nice opportunity to be able to do this. And I'm pleased that people enjoyed it. So, guys, thanks a lot for joining us. Thanks a lot for watching. And I'm really pleased that people enjoyed it. And don't forget, we are back tomorrow with SmackDown. We are back tomorrow with the Hall of Fame. We are back on Saturday with NXT. We are back on Saturday with WrestleMania. We are back on Sunday with WrestleMania Night 2. We are back on Monday with Raw. We are back on Tuesday with NXT. We are back on Wednesday with Tony Khan making an announcement on AEW Dynamite. And then on Thursday, I'm probably going to pass out. So much going on. Yeah, get rest. That's my advice. Get some rest because you're going to need it. And it's going to be a busy few days. So awesome. It's so exciting. Thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate it as always. Have a great evening wherever you are. See you again next time. Bye for now.